welcome back to the Game Collection. I'm Super Derek, and last year for the Summer of Suikoden, I reviewed Suikoden 1, 2, and 3. If you want to see those, be sure to check them out over here somewhere. But this year I'm going to be covering 3 more Suikoden series, including and starting with Suikoden 4. Shortly before the release of Suikoden 3, Yoshitaka Murayama left Konami, and his name was stricken from the game credits in accordance with company policy. That's a story for another day, though. Working with Murayama from the start, though, was Junko Kawano, who was the designer of Suikoden, Suikoden 2, and co-directed Suikoden 3. In Suikoden 4, she continued the role of designer, but also wrote and produced the game. Taking on the director's seat, though, was Masayuki Saruta, who was previously an artist for Twin Bee RPG and Ganbare Goemon Uchu Kaizoku Ako Ginju. Some have credited Murayama's absence from the title with allowing Suikoden 4 to be the weakest in the series, and while his absence from the game can definitely be felt throughout the game, I would still be hard-pressed to say that the game wasn't a good game. After all, the weakest game in one of the greatest series still has the potential to be better than most RPGs out there, and I feel that Suikoden 4 gets treated a bit unfairly. But I may be biased, as Suikoden 4 was actually my introduction to the series years and years ago. In Suikoden 4, you play as Laszlo, a Gaian knight who just finished his training alongside his best friend Snow Vingerhut. Shortly after their graduation ceremony, while carrying out their knightly duties, Laszlo's ship comes under attack from a crazed pirate, Brando, who bears the true rune of punishment. Due to some skill and a lot of luck, Laszlo survived the skirmish, but at a great cost. Glossing over many events, Laszlo ends up cursed with the very rune of punishment that drove Brando insane. Branded a murderer and a traitor, Laszlo is set adrift. Meanwhile, the Kuluk nations descend upon the island nation's archipelago, wreaking havoc across the sea. Throughout the game, our hero embarks on a journey to clear his name, unite the island nations, and drive off the invading Kuluk nation, all without succumbing to the power of the cursed rune of punishment. If that seems like a daunting set of tasks, it most certainly is. And while that may seem like too big of a bite to chew, the game actually paces itself really well. These events string together slowly and more or less logically to where it's easy to suspend your disbelief. The story of Suikoden 4 may in fact be one of its greatest assets. The characters were written believably. Specifically, the story of Snow as he progresses throughout the game is one that I watched unveil with great interest throughout the game. That said, not every character in the game is quite so well written, and with 108 recruitable stars of destiny, I think that's completely understandable. It bears mentioning that many of the recruitable characters are people that fill in your home base, shop owners,
there's no better place for you to be in the whole world than right here, hanging out
not
with
everyone
Super
in this game is
Derek.
there for the purpose
So get a
of
snack and
delivering
get comfy,
complex character
because the show will be
stories.
starting
Maybe only a
soon.
third of the characters can actually be put into your party for battling, while each of the other characters act as a support member or offer various perks here and there. There's even characters that exist simply to help fill in your spare time with super addicting gambling games like Dice and a Suikoden-style mahjong game. Aside from collecting 108 stars, many other series traditions continue into Suikoden 4, including the recruitment
Good
of
evening,
a master
everyone.
tactician,
And welcome to Super Derek Streams.
Battles, pulling victories out of the jaws of defeat with cunning tactics.
The only show on the internet. The only one. I checked. It is the only show on all of the internet, maybe in the world, where I play through Trails of Cold Steel 2. Welcome, everybody. It's good to have you here. I hope you're all having a wonderful Wednesday so far. My Wednesday is going okay. It was a long day. It was a lot of work, but we made it. We made it past hump day, and now it is the best time of all. Hey, Baku, welcome to the stream, my good sir. Oh man, started from the bottom, now we here. That's right, started from the belly button, now we here. Daliafer, welcome to the stream. Let the good times roll. That's right. Board to Seth, howdy, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. And we got Wallu here in the chat. I was thinking Derek should be starting soon, and here we are. As it was foretold, promises made, promises kept, ladies and gentlemen. Don't let nobody ever tell you we didn't start on time, on a schedule. Okay, I mean, this show sometimes gets moved around a little bit. Hey, Vyra Love!
You like me?
Thank you so much. As the prophecy foretold, exactly. Vyra Love, thank you so much for 6 months of continued support. Hard to believe it has already been about a half a year. Wow. Man, it's been good to have you here. All right, who else we got here? Baku-san JRPG, Too Lucky. Hey, good to see you. Oh, and everybody from my stream, if you're not familiar with Baku-san JRPG, aka the co-host of the best dang JRPG news podcast this side of the internet, because we lead boring lives. Make sure you follow my good buddy here, Baku-san JRP Joe. JRP Joe. Oh my gosh. I just renamed you, Baku. I'm sorry, you're going to update your profile now. Sorry about that. It happens. Hey, Woo Bear. Good to see you. I'm doing pretty well. How about yourself? JRP Joe is truth. And knowing is half the battle. Gonna start the channel now? Need to legally change your name to Joe. That is true. I know, time flies. Isn't that just wild, Vyra? 6 months. Holy cannoli. You are good. Good. I'm glad that you are good. I'm very... Man, it's just been such a long day. Man, I cannot tell you. I've been waiting for this stream since Sunday's stream ended. Because last time we streamed on a Sunday. Instead of our usual Monday, Wednesday, Friday like we normally do. I streamed on Sunday because JRPG podcast, Hit Point, with special guest Baku-san JRPG, special co-host JRPG Baku. Words are hard today. Yeah, he had some family stuff, so we streamed on Sunday instead, on a special surprise Sunday stream, and we made a lot of progress. We made it through our divertisement. Pleb again. Hey, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. We made it through the divertisement, which is weird because it sounds like advertisement, but I don't what even is a divertisement? Let's look at this up. A minor entertainment or diversion. Okay, now we know. By the way, everybody, I don't know if you saw my YouTube short because it is so dang I know everybody loves watching YouTube shorts, especially on a channel that specializes in long form content. But if anybody hasn't heard the good word, I direct your attention to playasia.com if you were one of those people who, like me, lost out on the opportunity to get yourself a Final Fantasy Pixel remaster. Because PlayAsia, as it was foretold in the JRPG News podcast, Hit Point, the hit JRPG News podcast Hit Point, as it was foretold, as I guessed, as I said, it would be our last hope as people who want physical editions. The game is available, and I just threw a link in the chat if anybody here is curious and wanting to get in on that before it sells out again. And this time it's $15 cheaper than Square Enix was selling it for. So yeah, $75. And if you spend like $100, it's free shipping, which is pretty dang sweet right now. Definitely check it out. All right. And that is an affiliate link. So if you want to use it, it would also support me, which would be pretty rad. You snooze, you win. That's right. You snooze, you win, board. Best TLDR. Hey, Crux, welcome back. Good to see you, man. Glad to see you made it back. Tidbit Retro. Will I be playing Octopath Traveler 2? Well, Octopath Traveler 2, that doesn't sound like a tidbit retro at all. That sounds very modern. Yes, I will be playing it. I am almost positive I will be playing it. I don't have a copy. I don't know when I'm going to get a copy. I don't know when it's going to be. I know that next up on the list is Like a Dragon. So I would say Yakuza 7 Like a Dragon, but Baku would scold me because RGG Studio is transitioning away from that name here in the West. It is now just Like a Dragon. So I think that that's what's on our immediate horizon. And then I'm going to immediately swerve right back into Trails with Trails of Cold Steel 3. And then I made some promises about checking out Final Fantasy 14. I don't know, man. I hope so. I really hope. Oh, man. This is huge. I was bummed that I missed the initial launch, so I'm buying the Pixel remasters now. Awesome. Yeah, I was really bummed too. I found out about it yesterday morning when I first woke up, made a YouTube short talking about it, threw it out there, and I'm just like, everybody, check this out, because the last YouTube short that I made that got any sort of traction was talking about how bummed I was that they sold out. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is a thing. Yes, Plebigun, the MMO. And here's the thing, my plan for Final Fantasy 14, if I do decide to play it, is to play it as a single player experience. Which is probably a weird way to do things, but they've made it so that it's supposed to be able to be doable as a single player experience, which is really important to me. Which is a good idea, actually. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Then I won't have to like try to coordinate streams and stuff with other people. Yeah, it's almost completely doable. That's what I've heard. And that's what made me decide that maybe I would finally give it a shot. Not the whole thing, obviously, but just like the first main campaign. I guess there's a few campaigns that they've reworked to work like that. Riku? Oh, man. And welcome to the stream. And that is interesting to me. If this grabs my attention as a single player experience, I could finally find out what Yoshi P is all about. You know, see what all the hubbub is about, bub, and hopefully put out a video talking about it. And maybe if it grabs my attention, maybe I'll dive back in for seconds for another campaign or something. I don't know. It's way too early for me to make any promises. But somebody, actually a couple of somebodies, left me nice long, multi-paragraph long essays about why I should give the game a shot. And they were two different people independently. And I was like, okay, you know, if this is going to be a thing, I'll probably save time by playing Final Fantasy 14. Just kidding, but only slightly. It is true that I got a couple of very impassioned messages from people who were not like super aggressive, by the way, which was also really good. You know, that's also really important to me. So yeah, I'll try out Final Fantasy 14 and see where it goes from there, but we'll just have to see. Just play 14 different fantasies, then you'll save time. So apparently the first main thing, it can be done in like, well, I don't want to make quotes because I've already forgotten some of the specifics, but it's like, you know, you could do it in the amount of time that you would spend on a normal RPG. And then hopefully after Yakuza and then Cold Steel 3 and then Final Fantasy 14, I'll dive back into Trails for Cold Steel 4. And then I'll see what I want to do from there. So, long story short, I'm hoping to maybe be fully prepared to talk about Trails into Reverie when it eventually comes out. That's my hope. Probably not going to happen, but that's my hope. So many games. I know. That's the thing. I try not to juggle them. So I'm going to be, you know, one at a time, because I've made a guarantee to myself and to my viewers that I'm not going to marathon anything. So if you're ever not a fan of what I'm playing at the moment, just wait a couple days and I'll probably switch to something else. I got till July. That is the truth. Yeah, so I got 5 months to make my way through 3-4 massive RPGs. This is gonna be fine. But hey, we all gotta do what we gotta do to avoid getting shamed by Baku on Twitter. All right, well, so let's talk about what we did last time. We made our way through the divertisement of Trails of Cold Steel 2, which means we went through the annals of Crossbell. We made our way through the Geofront to a computer, and we fought our arch nemesis, Reen? Yeah, that was a little weird. Yeah, so Lloyd Bannings fought against Reen, and we won, but only because Reen wasn't really trying. And Risha was distracting Reen, so, you know, there's that too. So, you know, unfair advantage to Lloyd. Yeah, okay, fine, whatever. I'll accept it. Now we're playing as Reen again, and we made our way back to our, not hometown, but Trista, the school town surrounding Thor's military academy. Risha was pretty distracting, that's true. For everybody. Everybody was distracted by Risha. That is a fact. So now with Risha out of the picture, now we can focus on Reen again. That's how distracting Risha was, is the whole game shifted focus for about, 3 or 4 whole hours before I could get its act straight and be like, oh yeah, that's right, Reen was the main character. What was I doing? What was I? Huh? What? So yeah. Now we have a free day in front of us with which to do more tasks for the student council. Yeah, that's how I want to spend my day off. I don't know about you guys. Reen knows how to party. So let's dive back into the game now. Now that we have reacquired our bearings. More fetch quests. That's right. Can we go back to Lloyd and Risha instead? I'm sorry, man. We can't take our eyes off the prize at this point. We are committed. But it looks like I might actually get my S rank after all. If I do all these quests, I'll probably have enough academic points. Hey, Lazus!
That you like me?
Thank you so much for that resubscription, and thank you for 13 months. 13 wonderful, lucky months of support here, my good sir. Thank you. Let's take a look real quick at what we have going on as far as our quests in the epilogue go. Look at this. Act 1, Act 2, finale, epilogue. So many pieces. I thought a finale would include an epilogue, but I suppose maybe not. All right, so, we were going to look at the epilogue quests here. So we've got the Angler Management. There's a couple other things here. Let's talk Trista. That's right, so this is the one with Michael from the Radio Trista station. And then there's the Junk Wanted one, which I've been told I will probably want some Mira for. So let's go to the radio station at Trista first. Still so confused why this game is so backloaded. You know, I kind of appreciate a good long epilogue though. Dragon Quest XI S, by the way, or maybe it's just 11, I don't know, maybe both, have such a good extended third act after the credits roll. I love it. I love it so much. You kind of get, after seeing what Cold Steel 3 is like, ooh, man. It's almost all character development. I kind of dig that, you know? It's in RPGs, that's the thing. Growing up, RPGs just like, you defeated the final bad guy. The end. It's like, wait. What do you mean the end? Like, did we saved the world? How does the world proceed from here? You know, sure, we defeated Kefka or whatever, but what happens next? I've never finished Final Fantasy VI, so if I'm wrong, don't correct me. But like, you get the idea though. Like, Earthbound had, I thought, a really awesome little epilogue where you could send all your friends off, you bring them all back to their hometown, and they say goodbye, and it's heartbreaking, and it was awesome. And then it just set an unreasonable expectation that I would get closure in other games. All right, we're heading to Radio Trista, so we'll just warp over to the cafe. You won. Now go get out of this world, gamer. Oh man, Lunar 2 was the gold standard for epilogues for the longest time, until 11 took Dragon Quest 11 stole its crown, but it is still so good. Michael, good to see you again. Oh, you're here. Great. It's really been a while, Reen. Last I saw you, you weren't even famous. What do you say? Want to give Radio Trista an exclusive interview? I'll pass. Besides, at the end of the day, I'm just a student. I don't know. I don't want to be made into some kind of national hero. Aw, nuts. Well, fair enough, I guess. It's not what you're here for anyway. You're here to help me work out of the new radio talk show I'm working on for Radio Trista. A new talk show? Finally replacing Aben Time, huh? Gone before its time, truly. I'm still think it's a success, though. So I want to take what we learned there and put it all into a new show in the same vein to establish the talk show genre. See, this new one's got a theme to it. Towns. We'll focus on different town or city in every broadcast. I don't know why he's got an accent like that. That's the stubble, I don't know. We're gonna try and get to the heart of what makes each city we visit great, straight from the locals' mouths. Our first show's gonna be a test case, so I'm gonna need your help with it. Fine by me. But since you're asking me, I take it that the first town you'll be covering is Trista? Oh, that's right. Your own backyard. Helps that this place has got way more famous after the war. It's gonna do wonders for our ratings. New shows live and die on those numbers. So do radio stations. Actually, the Battle of Heimdall gave us a bit of a boost, but our listenership isn't quite what it used to be. So now's our chance to win back their hearts and ears from those bastards at the Imperial Chronicle radio. I should have seen that coming. Unfortunately, we don't have anyone who can replace Misty, which doesn't exactly help matters. But even though we're not ready to air it just yet, I want to get a feel for how the show's gonna work out as soon as I can. So basically, I want you to go around and get any comments from people of Trista about what makes this town so great. Sounds like something you can do for me? No problem, but do you have any guidelines for me, or should I just go around asking everyone I see what they think the town is like? I sure do. Why don't we limit it to 5 comments for now? And diversify a little too. One from an elderly, one from a kid, one from a worker, and give them, given that we're kind of a school town, one from a student and one from a teacher should round things out nicely. Try and get the hard-working first year from the student comment, and someone who won't mess with us for the teacher one. Got it. Sounds like a good mix of people then. I'll do what I can do. Thanks, and let me know once you got the comments we need. Best of luck. Welcome home, Vyra. You don't like the story impact of the epilogue Dragon Quest XI had? I liked it because Dragon Quest up to that point was such a downer, you know? Dragon Quest XI's epilogue, though, kind of like it was the way to get like all the good endings all at once, you know? Hey, Narakami Seda, welcome to the stream. Good to have you back. Let's see. So, do we have any markers that'll help us out? Okay, looks like we got a few. Yeah, we got some markers that'll help us out. Cool. How far are we into the epilogue so far? We're on our free day. If there are multiple free days, we're on our first free day. I bet Tyzel could give me a good comment for the child category. Reen told Tyzel he was collecting comments on what makes Trista great for a new radio show. I'd really get my comment read on the new radio show? Well, in that case, I'd happily give you one. If you wouldn't mind. Let's see. I think what makes Trista great is its pleasant, relaxing scenery. In spring, you've got the lino flowers. In fall, you've got the falling leaves. Each season is beautiful in its own way. It's close to Heimdall, too, so I think everyone could come out and look if they got the chance, or should come out and look if they get the chance. How did I do? Was that okay? Oh, I just knew someone was going to mess it up. No, that was perfect. Thank you so much for sharing. Well, if you say so. All right, one down. And then... Lot works here in Trista, obviously. Maybe she'll give me a comment for Michael's new radio show. Green told Lot what he was collecting comments on what makes Trista great for a new radio show. Really? That's an interesting idea. I don't know how useful my opinion will be, but if you want me to, I'm happy to throw in my 2 mirror in. By all means. What makes Trista so great to me? I'd have to say it's because we're a town with pride. No matter how many times the people here fall, they always get back up and keep moving forward. They don't let anything stop them from achieving their dreams and keep working hard until they are realized. Everyone has a deep sense of personal pride, and that makes me proud to be able to support people like that. I'm sure the next year will pose us a number of new challenges, but I can say with confidence that we will all prevail. I couldn't agree more. Thank you for the comment. Oh, no, not at all. I hope you can use it. Well, how sweet. That seems like everybody here. Oh, wait. And Kirsch's. Oh, is it? Here's our elderly. I do need a comment from the elderly person. Abbott's nothing if not elderly. God, rude. And Abbott's nothing if not elderly. Reen explained that he was collecting comments about what makes Trista great. God, if Reen's like, he's nothing if not elderly, this guy better have like 1 foot in the grave. Comments, you say? I've got a fair share of those. Hopefully I can give you one that works. Fingers crossed. What makes Trista so great to me? I'd say it's because this place has a unique sense of vitality. You can see it at key points in the school year like these, too. Being able to share in the major milestones of all these young students' lives brings me a joy that I couldn't have found anywhere else. That's an interesting perspective. And I suppose it makes sense coming from an elderly person. I can hardly wait to meet the new students who will be here in just 2 weeks. Oh, I'm rambling now. Was that helpful? Absolutely. Thank you very much. How nice to hear. I do hope it ends up in that new show you mentioned. Yep, exactly right there, Woo Bear. Oh man, he's 36. Yep. Oh man, that's how old I am. Oh man, some a-hole was like, "Oh man, you got wrinkles" or something in the last video I put out talking about how you can now get the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters on PlayAsia. He's like, just to comment, he's like, "Oh man, you got wrinkles." I'm like, man, I mean, yeah, I do, but that's because, you know, I'm old. Also, rude as hell, man. I'm allowed to get wrinkles and stuff if I, you know. Oh well. You're 36? I'm a young, vibrant 35. Oof. Oh man, bored. Are you sure you should be up this late? I'm pretty sure it's about time for your nap. And why, pray tell, are you darkening my doorway today? I most certainly hope that you aren't here to tell me about some recent spot of trouble you've once again caused. I'm being completely honest when I say the thought couldn't have been further from my mind. Green told the vice principal that he was collecting comments about what makes Trista great. Is that the case? Radio Trista certainly has improved its lot in life over the past year. I'm afraid it's of no interest to me, however. They're still not getting the ratings that they were before the war, but they're on the right path, I think. They've been doing a lot of work to expand their audience, too. Rumor has it that they're starting broadcasts in Crossbell. Did you say Crossbell? If there's a fraction of a chance that Risha Mao may hear my voice, I can't let the opportunity pass me by. Comments for a new radio show, you say? I have no love for radio as a medium, but it would not be right for me at the Academy's vice principal to contribute his opinion. I nearly forgotten how crazy he was for Risha Mao. Well, Michael wanted a comment from a teacher, and a comment by cajolement is still a comment. I would like nothing more, sir. Listen well, then. What makes the town of Trista great, you say? Why, you're standing in it. It's nothing short of the presence of the Academy, founded on the famous Emperor Dreikels. Care to elaborate on that? I would love to. This academy is far more important to this nation than you realize. Countless numbers of men and women pass through these halls of learning and been enriched by the knowledge that they offer. These men and women then go on to form the very backbone of society. Yes, that does include the men of the imperial family. To borrow the words from our wondrous founder, this academy is charged with creating the very foundation of the world. This town may be small, but it has the pride and dignity that one would expect of such a key part of this great nation. I would postulate that it is the very presence of this academy that allows it to hold its head so high. Wouldn't you agree? That's actually an incredibly sound argument. Emperor Dreikel's words resonate even now, clearly. They certainly do. In fact, that's something I hope you'll keep in mind as you conduct yourself over the next year. I want you to make sure you use your last year as fruitfully as possible, especially with the way your education tends to be punctuated with other work. You have me there. Thank you for your comments, sir, and for your advice. All right. That guy is such a jerk. All right, so now we have one final from a student, a first year, I think, is who he wants. Do we have anybody maybe on the rooftop here that I could? I can see them from the rooftop. Who am I looking for? Okay, it is. Is that the student union? Oh, that's the gymnasium. Oh my god, is it Patrick? Okay, it's not Patrick. I still need a student comment for Michael. You know, Monica's a hardworking first year. I'm sure her comment would be great. Me? Give a comment for a radio show? That's fine. If you think I'm up to it, I'd be happy to help, or at least to try. Oh, no problem. Just give me your best honest opinion. That's all I need. Well, then, the best thing about Trista to me is how it's full of wonderful people. You've got second years who inspire you, friends and classmates who are just fun to be around, and even outside the academy, the townsfolk here are always there to support me whenever I'm feeling blue. I feel like having all these great people around allowed me to grow into the person I am today. I couldn't be happier that I chose to attend this academy and live in Trista. You and I are in the same boat there. It's been an amazing year. It really has. I can't deny that I'm sad to see Laura leave, but I'll try my best to make next year even more fruitful than this one. To see Laura leave? What? Is Laura leaving like she won't be here next summer? Besides, it'll take more than her leaving the academy to put an end to our friendship like a friendship like ours anyway. I mean, Laura's not graduating. Oh, wait, I thought she was a first year. Oh, that's for sure. Thanks for your comment, Monica. Hopefully, you can actually use it. Class 7 is noping out of year 2. Is that right? That can't be right. Except Reen? Really? They all are? What? How did I not catch that before? Great. I have all the comments I need in time to get back to Michael. Everyone besides Reen is graduating early? What? It's communicated very poorly. Yeah, Laura's going off training. Elliot's going to music school? What? And Reen's being held back like some kind of flunky. Rude. I'm the hero. They all say it pretty plainly. Well, I haven't really talked to anybody during my free day yet, so maybe that's what they're all talking about, because during the night before, they're all like, and Reen's like, is something wrong? And they're like, oh, it's nothing. Okay. Well, I thought they were like talking about their summer plans and stuff. I didn't know. All right, well, fine. Let's, God, man. Rude. These people. When friends like these, who needs conspirators, right? God. Hume said, yeah, I thought they were talking about summer plans. I thought they were saying jokes. I wrote it in my diary later and laughed at it later that night. Dear diary. Well, look who's back. How did it all go? You get a bunch of amazing comments? I'd say so. Check them out. Reen gave Michael all of the comments. Now that's the stuff. I couldn't have come up with more perfect comments if I wrote it myself. That's how, that show's got success written all over it. I knew you were the guy to call. Great job, Reen. Wow, I didn't think you'd be this happy about them. You're making me blush. Well, one way or another, good luck with the new show. I know you'll know I'll be tuning in. Well, just you wait. This'll be great. I'm gonna go make the station a bigger deal than the army, and then we'll never have them trying to censor us ever again. Gotta shoot for that 20% audience share with this thing. Well, I appreciate his zeal, still. This really has made me think. Trista really is a wonderful place. Yay, we got some reviving bombs. That'll be useful for the next boss fight. Anyway. Did I watch the New Game Plus scenes? Nope, sure haven't. We're gonna watch them when we're done with New Game Regular. Alright. Next, we have other quests in the epilogue. Junk Wanted. Did I check the table for before the quest ended? What table? Check what table. Alright, Junk Wanted. A bunch of students are helping us put on a flea market. Stop by my store and I'll give you the particulars. The table in the news place. Huh. Yeah. Oh well. Okay. Well, next up, Michael's store. I don't know which store it is. Is it not this one? Okay, so it's at Brandon's. Okay, thank you. There it is. Howdy, Reen. You know, sometimes I'd feel bad about how much we shopkeepers ask of you. Sorry about that. Seriously, it's no sweat. I can actually find it kind of fun. This is the last free day of the year too, so I may as well make the most of it, right? Time sure flies, doesn't it? You really have been doing this a whole year now. Still, this is no time to be getting all misty-eyed thinking about the past. We've got work to do. So, let's get to it. Sounds good. Your request, you needed some help with the flea market stall, right? Something about not having many items to sell as you were hoping for? You got it. The market itself is just a joint effort between us merchants and some of the students. But the whole thing's kind of been tossed together on short notice, so people haven't had much time to donate items to our stall. Well, that's a shame. After all the work that's gone into it, I'm sure everyone wants the flea market to be a big hit, but you can't stay open very long if your stall doesn't have much to sell. You hit the nail on the head right there, Reen. So what I want you to do is go around and see if you can find anything for us. Think you can help us one last time? The junk quest also has one bonus AP depending on how you accomplish things. How could I say no to that? But, how many more items are we talking about here? Well, one more would be appreciated, but 2 more would be ideal. More than that, and you'd be my favorite person in Trista. It might not be easy to find anything, though. I mean, as brief as the window was, we did actually ask people to donate. I'd guess most of the people who just had stuff on hand to give already had done so. I getcha. So I'll have to sniff out items that got ignored for whatever reason, probably. I don't even know where to start. I'll see what I can do, though. Thanks, I'm counting on you. Alrighty then. Ah, looks like at the Class 7 dormitory, we have somebody here who might have something. Maybe it's a pair of old sneakers from Fee. Or maybe I'll check Crow's old room. Oh, this is Sarah's old room. Just all the booze. I never thought it was possible for this room to get any messier. Until now. I mean, I know she's busy with getting all of her work in order before she leaves, but would it really be that much extra effort to get rid of those bottles? Or to at least stand them up? She said she was going to be getting ready to move out soon, too. Maybe I should go and remind her. Just the smell of old skunky beer. Ugh. What brings you here? Finally built up the courage to ask me to treat you out to a drink? 'Cause you know I'd be happy to. When I tell you I'm too young to drink, do you just hear a bunch of static? Is that some kind of problem? Or, I'm here to tell you that you might want to start getting your room in order. You're going to regret it if you leave it until the last minute and end up panicking over getting everything done. Well, you know. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm sure it'll all work out. I know Sharon would be more than happy to help. No, anything but that. Fine, you win. I'll get right on it. But you're going to be helping me. This is all your idea. Well, I suppose I've got some time to kill anyway, so sure. Yay, beer. Phew, you're a real lifesaver. I didn't think that'd wear me out so much. I'll go and toss the rest of the garbage out so you can stay in here and rest up. Ah, blessed is the instructor who has capable students, for upon them shall be thrust the bulk of the work. Even if that's what you're thinking, do you really have to say it out right out when I'm in earshot? Oh, right. Let me give you these. You really helped me out today, so I don't think that this is a reward. It's just that I've finished with them already. So you might as well take them. At least, the last thing I want is a pile of books weighing down my luggage. Oh, a Carnelia collection. Are you just dumping your old books on me and trying to play them off as generosity? Or am I missing something? You wound me, Reen. With how well you know me, thanks for taking them off my hands. Give them a read. Or don't. Whatever. Whatever you want. They're yours now. Now that I look at these, they seem like they might be worth selling at the flea market. I guess I found my first thing to sell then. I could take these over now, but I'm betting I can turn up more of these things if in need of cheap selling than this. Yep, porque no los dos. Alrighty. Next up, we're heading over to Mix. To mix it up. Whoa, Lumber Blitz is making a comeback? No, that's promising. Good to see you again, Mick. Back in the horse racing saddle again, I see. Ah, don't get smart. But yeah, now the racetrack's open again, I'm back in my element. I'm really glad I told you kids to go out there and get that war ended. I don't want to live in a world without the spring races. Look, I can tell you ain't happy about the whole hero thing, but just try and take it one step at a time. You can't exactly run away from being an Ashen Chevalier, so you might as well work on dealing with that burden. Yeah, you're right. Valimar is a part of my life now, so it's time that I start thinking about what that means for me from here. Good. But don't get started just yet. It's your last free day of the year. You're not gonna go and waste it worrying. Take the day off. I think I might. If anyone in this town has stuff that they can sell to have their, to save their life, it's gotta be Mick. I wouldn't be surprised if he had something to donate for the flea market. Maybe I should ask. Kid, I run a pawn shop. Why would I just donate my stuff to a flea market for free when I could sell it to some sucker here? You raise a good point. And business is booming. I'll have you know, if you want something from me, you're gonna have to give me something in return. See, that's the beauty of capitalism. There's no way there isn't at least one thing he'll never be able to sell. I wonder if there's something I could do to cheer him up and make him feel a little more generous. Man, I can't wait for the spring races to start. I'm gonna have to win big and kick off this year off right. Oh, good. More irresponsible gambling. Why am I not surprised? Still, that might make a good starting point. Maybe I could try and find him something horse-related to give to him. Well, part of me thinks I should head to the Academy field if I'm looking for something horse-related. Yeah, maybe I'll see if they have some horse armor they could sell me for $5. Your coat is looking just as marvelous as ever today, Whitcomb. And to think, this is just the beginning of our journey to greatness together. You seem to be even happier than usual today, Lambert. What's going on? Aha! I haven't told you the good news yet, have I? Just the other day, Whitcomb and I entered a horse show in Heimdall. Not only did we get to experience the joys of entering, but we even were awarded a prize. Seeing someone else officially recognize Whitcomb's excellency fills me with such glee. Wow, that's quite the achievement. Congratulations to, both of you. I can't say I'm terribly surprised, though. Whitcomb is an amazing horse. Why, thank you. I actually took a group photo of the prize-winning horses. Please, take it. I have more. Oh, wow, this is a great picture. And these horses really do look like they deserved to win. You know, I could see Mick loving a photo like this. Maybe I should show it to him. You again? What do you want? I found something I thought you might be interested in, Mick. Is this a photo from this year's horse show? Man, nothing but top-tier horses here. Especially these two. If they started racing proper, I think they'd really clean up. But now that I've seen them, I can get to know them before they hit the big leagues. There ain't a bet I won't win. Good, great. I didn't think he was gonna like it this much. Bah, fine, you win. Let me see if there's any junk that I might go faster at that damn flea market than it would here. Give me a minute. Your generosity is awe-inspiring. There. Wasn't this from Class 5's event at the Academy Festival? I guess. Don't care. They brought it here, and now it's in my way. So if you want to get rid of it for me, that'd be just great. but don't bring it back. It's yours now. Then why didn't you just give it to me when I first asked you? Well, who cares? I did what I set out to do. There's an item number 2. Brendan said it should be plenty. I could always try and find more, though. The more the better, right? You know, the janitor might know where I could find something for the flea market. He might have donated everything he had already, but there's no harm in asking him. Reen asked Guyler if he had anything that could be sold at the flea market. Oh, you're looking for items for the flea market too, are you? Afraid I already donated everything I had to give. Sorry about that. Oh, no worries. I figured as much. With Becky and Hugo as they worked up as they are, I would be shocked if they hadn't asked him a long time ago. But even though I'm out of items, that doesn't mean I'm out of ideas. There was some student who asked me to collect something that they didn't need just a while ago. They told me it was pretty hefty though, so I haven't gone and done it yet. But who knows, maybe that's something you could sell at the flea market. Really? Yeah, that could definitely be worth looking into. Who was it? I don't remember the name. All I remember was they were a second year. They also told me the whole thing wanted me to pick up was the result of hours of club work, so that might help. Okay. I think I'm on the lookout for a second year who's really dedicated to their club. Sure, I can do that. Thanks for the tip, Guyler. Not at all. I just wish I could have been more helpful. Alright. Let's check out what's in the main building. Is that the art room? That would make sense. Can I help you with something, Rain? Oh, it's nothing major. Kyler said there's a second-year student trying to dispose of an unwanted item. Maybe I should ask Clara. Reed asked if they had any unwanted items that could be sold at the flea market. Unwanted items? Yeah, sure. You were the one the janitor meant? But he said that it was big and heavy and resulted from many hours of club work. Wait, is it... That's right. I've been working on this. What I've been working on this year. It's way too big and heavy to take back with me, so go ahead and do whatever you want with it. But you spent ages working on it. I'm surprised too. You've always taken such great care with your work. Please, art's value is decided the moment it's finished. There's no point in hoarding all of your finished pieces around. Still, it's kind of a shame to just, I don't know, get rid of it. I can see where she's coming from. Hopefully, it can find a good home with somebody who appreciates its value. It's in the storeroom anyway. Hop to it, Warzel. Sure thing. Lion sculpture. Thank you very much for your contribution. Oh, can it? Oh, wait, no, it's more like, oh, can it? If you're done, let me get back to my work. I'm tired trying to concentrate. Sorry about that. I think this will work for a third item. Probably just found more than enough now, too. Let's get this stuff back to Brandon and see if he likes any of this stuff. Alrighty. I've got a ton of new items, more than enough to make him happy, I'm sure. I better hand them in. So, you did manage to scrounge everything up? You bet I did. Whoa, how did you find all these? Every single one of them's rare, too. Oh, we put these here and customers will come running. Nice work. Our stall's really looking up now, and it's all because of you. Much obliged. All I really did was walk around and talking to people, and I'm an expert at that by this point. Although, it has been a while since I've done it in Trista. No surprises there. You've done this every single free day you've had all year. But even if your free days weren't exactly free, you saved the bacon of every shop owner in Trista this time and time again. So, thanks on behalf of everyone. Here, let me give you a little some extra stuff today. Don't even try and say no. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Now, these are all really nice. I won't say no, but are you sure about all this? With all you've done for me and the people of Trista this past year, I'd say you have more than earned it. But we'll be working you even harder next year. I knew there had to be a catch. Hello, Range Schwarzer speaking. It's Neidhart. You free, Schwarzer? Major Neidhart, what a pleasant surprise. Yes, I suppose I'm free now. How can I help you? Lighten up, Schwarzer. It's not a matter of life and death or anything, but I'm at the Academy on business right now, and I hear you are too. I thought it'd be a good time for the two of us to exchange information. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Where are you now, sir? The faculty lounge. I'll be there for a while yet, so there's no need to rush yourself. Just come and speak with me when you have a moment. See you there. I agree, Board. Pretty wild. Well, we haven't had a chance to speak with him face to face for a while. It's not urgent, but I definitely don't want to leave the opportunity to talk slip through my fingers. Well, let's start at the Union, and let's just hand in our requests real quick for that sweet S rank.
Wow! Rank A0? You're amazing!
Oh,
Here's a bonus
yeah.
from the Academy.
Hey, we received Lionheart as a perk.
Well done!
Thank you so much for helping me with the work. It was a really big weight off my tiny shoulders. All right. Yeah, I think I'll take that. Shame that it's too late to really matter. Or at least it feels that way. I don't know if it's actually true, but like, oh, here's all these awesome, cool items. Shame there's nothing left for you to do, but all right. Or is it? Dun, 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 dun. All right. Main building, first floor. Exactly. Would have been fantastic in the Infernal Castle. Fantabulous, even. There was always a field study. I wonder if that means, I don't know. Who knows? It's good to see you again, Schwarzer. Likewise, sir. I've been keeping up with your exploits in the army. It's hard not to after all you've done. Harder still not to hear about yours as the Ashen Chevalier. Although I'm sure it feels more like a burden than a source of pride. Well, I chose this path for myself, and I have to accept whatever comes with it, whether good or bad. What brings you to the Academy, by the way? Not much. I'm here to return some documents I forgot I had in my possession. I don't have much time to spare here, but it seems like a waste to not go out of my way to not get the most out of it. Which is why I wanted to see how you are doing. Really? Thank you very much for your concern then, sir. Schwarzer. There comes a time when your desire to follow your beliefs clashes with the preservation of your own well-being. It relieves me to see that you're doing better than I anticipated, but... Sir? Look alive, Schwarzer. Show some spirit. Yes, sir. Sorry. It's just that your eyes don't have the vitality in them that they once did. I suppose I could make the time to lead you in some training. Nothing reignites a man like being pushed to his limits. Of course, this offer includes the rest of the men in your class, too. Why am I getting a sense of deja vu here? All of us, sir? That's what I said. Think of it as my final lesson for you. I don't intend to force you into it either. Just know that the offer's on the table if you're interested. Most definitely, sir. Look at that. I see a little bit of fire in your eyes already. Gather the men and meet me at the gymnasium. Oh, God. Oh, man. It might be starting to get warmer, but nobody in their right mind would call this swimming weather. How did we find ourselves in this situation to begin with? Well, Major Neidhart said he wanted to give us some training, but maybe I should have asked him to clarify exactly what that training was. I don't know. Swimming in this weather might make for effective training. Unusual, sure, but effective. I'm just wondering what possessed you to call me for this. Stow the whining, Alberea. We've got training to do. We'll start with warm-ups, done in accordance with the Manway method. Lest we forget. So that means we'll be racing one-on-one until we've reached the end of... raced each of each other, right? If my memories of exhaustion and pain are to be believed, then yes. Glad to see it made an impression. Schwarzer, you get first pick. Yes, sir. Let's go, Eustace. Very well. It's been some time since the two of us last competed like this. I don't expect either of us to hold back, of course, so this should be interesting. That's for sure. Oh, sorry, Machias. Didn't mean to steal your fresh opponent here. Take your positions and begin. Let's see if I still got it. Not too bad. Not great, but not too bad. I should have known things would turn out this way. You're truly merciless, aren't you? Hey, you did say you didn't expect me to hold back, right? Still, I only won because of by a nose at best. I hear talking when I should hear swimming. Your race is done. Get back here so you can once again get started. Yes, sir. Right. I mean, technically A0, it's not an S rank. Is there a rank beyond A0? All right. Now that you've... Oh, man, bummer. All right. Now that you've raced each other, we can finally move on to phase 2 of our training. Rest? Me? Oh, no, you're too kind, instructor. Oh, but I don't need it. Not after 4 swim races. Yeah. Well, we have to try and hang in there. As bad as this is, it's our last chance to get tougher. Or to do it together. Reen, next time you think torture would be fun together, don't call me. Wait, what is Instructor Nightheart thinking? Trying to scrutinize the unfathomable will only tire you out. Just give it up and don't drown. Hold it right there! Of course. What are all of you doing here? It's one last obligatory swimsuit episode. I could ask you the same thing. How could you be so heartless coming here and having fun without inviting us? Deciding to train by yourselves without even extending the offer to us? Honestly, I expected better of you. For the record, I was perfectly content just to watch, but they roped me into this. Same here. How you humans can just casually strip off most of your clothes when it's cold outside is truly mind-boggling. Either way, there's no fair hugging the pool. Yeah, we want to swim too! Totally. And that's why we're here to liven up your sad-faced little party by challenging you to a rollicking team battle. A challenge, huh? Very well. We accept. This battle will consist of 5 races, each matching the men against a woman. Whichever team secures more victories wins. And to raise the stakes, the losing team will have to do whatever the winning team asks of them. How does that sound? Sounds like we've got to start thinking of what I want you guys to do. I take it we don't get any say in all this, do we? Still. Adios, have mercy on whoever gets smacked against Laura and Fee. They'll have one hell of an uphill battle. That said, I think we still have a perfectly good chance of winning this. Totally. They're all worthy competitors. Then let's not waste time. Schwarzer, you're first. Get out there and earn the men's team a glorious victory to inspire the rest. And remember, failure is not an option. Yes, sir. So, you're sticking poor Reen out in front, are you? Well, in that case... Now that I think about it, it's been a long time since I got to check out the girls in their swimsuits. All right. So, I'm torn between Sarah and Laura. What do you guys think? What's the hardest one to do? Go for Sarah? You think? All right. Man, if swimsuits had feelings, that would be the happiest piece of fabric on Erebonia. Oh, wait. Has her teasing actually lulled me into finding her appealing? You know, I get the feeling that Reen wants to challenge you, Instructor. Me, huh? No one said... No one said she was... No one said she was out of the running. Besides, I could feel the heat of Reen's wistful gaze from here. Jeez. Get out there and win one for the team, Teach. But... Well, fine. But I don't want to hear any boo-hoos when I cream you, Reen. Yeah, guys. No boo-hoos when she creams Reen. Take your positions and... begin! Yeah! Looks like you win this round. I gotta admit, I'm kind of impressed, Rain. Maybe Nightheart really did make a man out of you. Thanks, instructor, but surely you're the one who made a man out of me today. I mean... Whoopsie! I'm not setting a good example by hanging back here, huh? Well, we should get back to the others. Sounds good. One by one, the rest of Reen's team lined up for their races. But in a move so devious they probably should have seen it coming, the girls' team just put Laura and Fee forward for every match. And as a result, the boys' team was soundly defeated. Let's get down to business to get creamed. There's no way that wasn't cheating. Technically, no one specified that the swimmer could only race more than once, but come on. Well, if you have a problem with our totally fair results, then... Whether you want to accept the results or not, a defeat is a defeat. Crying about your opponent not playing by the rules wouldn't save you in a war zone. This swimming pool is no different. Push him in. Kind of... Oh. Hey, Boo. You got me some ice creams? Thank you. It kind of is, but... Morality is a very personal thing. Everyone has times when they need to stray from the path of righteousness. What one person perceives as an act of cowardice might be another's master plan to defeat them. The strategy employed by Instructor Sarah may seem unreasonable to you, perhaps even cheap. I can certainly understand that. But there's no way of getting around it. Defeat is defeat. She chose the most effective strategy available to her and claimed victory over us. That's the way it is. Well, that's hard to argue with that. I'm surprised to see you, of all people, backing up the Instructor Sarah's loophole exploiting strategy, though. So am I. What brought this on? Nothing in particular. I just find myself less than thrilled with your ways, and by extension the practice of the Bracer Guild. But I can't deny that the Guild's existence and its methods will be a vital part of this nation's future. I see. Glad to see you've had a change of heart. I wouldn't go that far. Anyway, let's get this over with. What are your orders? Oh, I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh, how about we play a game of tag? That'd be way more than some boring old training. I'd imagine, I had almost managed to forget that we had done that once before. Is that it? I was expecting something far more grueling, like hours of push-ups while you ate cake in front of us. Hey, now, the girls made their choice, and who are you to question it? Yes, that's absolutely true. We must give the winners their due. The desperation is palpable. Well, I guess we can all go with that then. There's no harm in making the punishment fun for everyone. Well said. Yay! Okay, I pick Major Nightheart to be it first then. Me? In the end, they all chased each other around the pool until no one had any energy left. As usual, pitiable Reen found himself accused of many scandalous acts as he certainly had no intention of committing. But eventually their strange yet surprisingly enjoyable training came to an end. I wasn't expecting to be forced to participate in that horseplay as well. Still, it wasn't a completely unenjoyable change of pace. That's true. Personally, I'm exhausted. Sir, I wanted to thank you for doing all of this for us, and for all of the other times too. There's no need to thank me. Let's see. Take this. It's not much of a parting gift, but I'd like you to have it all the same. Are you sure? We already defeated the final boss, you know. When am I ever not sure? I hope you'll make good use of it. I'll be returning to the faculty lounge for a while before departing the academy. If you happen to need something, just stop by and speak to me there. I will, sir. Guys, I'm starting to get a hunch that maybe there's something more going on after the little free day here is concluded. Seems like a really long epilogue after all. So long that I'm gonna need to actually take a moment in order to enjoy the ice cream that Amy brought for me. She brought me some keto ice cream, which is really awesome. So I'm gonna go eat some with her real quick. Give me 10, and I'll be back shortly. And in the meantime, enjoy this review of Suikoden 4.
Welcome back to the Game Collection. I'm Super Derek, and last year for the Summer of Suikoden, I reviewed Suikoden 1, 2, and 3. If you want to see those, be sure to check them out over here somewhere. But this year I'm going to be covering 3 more Suikoden series, including and starting with Suikoden 4. Shortly before the release of Suikoden 3, Yoshitaka Murayama left Konami, and his name was stricken from the game credits in accordance with company policy. That's a story for another day, though. Working with Murayama from the start, though, was Junko Kawano, who was the designer of Suikoden, Suikoden 2, and co-directed Suikoden 3. In Suikoden 4, she continued the role of designer but also wrote and produced the game. Taking on the director's seat, though, was Masayuki Sarata, who was previously an artist for Twin Bee RPG and Ganbare Goemon Uchu Kaizoku Ako Ginju. Some have credited Murayama's absence from the title with allowing Suikoden 4 to be the weakest in the series, and while his absence from the game can definitely be felt throughout the game, I would still be hard-pressed to say that the game wasn't a good game. After all, the weakest game in one of the greatest series still has the potential to be better than most RPGs out there, and I feel that Suikoden 4 gets treated a bit unfairly. But I may be biased, as Suikoden 4 was actually my introduction to the series years and years ago. In Suikoden 4, you play as Laszlo, a Gaian knight who just finished his training alongside his best friend Snow Vingerhut. Shortly after their graduation ceremony, while carrying out their knightly duties, Laszlo's ship comes under attack from a crazed pirate, Brando, who bears the true rune of punishment. Due to some skill and a lot of luck, Laszlo survived the skirmish, but at a great cost. Glossing over many events, Laszlo ends up cursed with the very rune of punishment that drove Brando insane. Branded a murderer and a traitor, Laszlo is set adrift. Meanwhile, the Kuluk nations descend upon the island nation's archipelago, wreaking havoc across the sea. Throughout the game, our hero embarks on a journey to clear his name, unite the island nations, and drive off the invading Kuluk nation, all without succumbing to the power of the cursed rune of punishment. If that seems like a daunting set of tasks, it most certainly is. And while that may seem like too big of a bite to chew, the game actually paces itself really well. These events string together slowly and more or less logically to where it's easy to suspend your disbelief. The story of Suikoden 4 may in fact be one of its greatest assets. The characters were written believably. Specifically, the story of Snow as he progresses throughout the game is one that I watched unveil with great interest throughout the game. That said, not every character in the game is quite so well written, and with 108 recruitable stars of destiny, I think that's completely understandable. It bears mentioning that many of the recruitable characters are people that fill in your home base, shop owners, innkeepers, rune masters, blacksmiths, so not everyone in this game is there for the purpose of delivering complex character stories. Maybe only a third of the characters can actually be put into your party for battling, while each of the other characters act as a support member or offer various perks here and there. There's even characters that exist simply to help fill in your spare time with super addicting gambling games like Dice and a Suikoden-style mahjong game. Aside from collecting 108 stars, many other series traditions continue into Suikoden 4, including the recruitment of a master tactician who severely helps in turning the tide in large-scale battles, pulling victories out of the jaws of defeat with cunning tactics that keep even the player in the dark. Seeing these events unfold and helping guarantee your victory continues to feel so satisfying while keeping battles feeling suspenseful. I feel like the real importance of this small detail is that it helps these underdog stories feel more plausible, if only just slightly. Suikoden 4 also brought back the silent protagonist, which Suikoden 3 had previously bucked in favor of 3 protagonists with fully fleshed out personalities of their own. Suikoden 4 did buck more than its own fair share of trends though, to the chagrin of many a Suikoden fan. Suikoden 4 no longer allows the player to use 6 characters in a party, opting instead for a more standard feeling 4-character party system. Suikoden 4 also let go of the idea of a castle as a base of operations. Instead, your castle is a gigantic seafaring ship that you sail around in. This idea was pretty amazing, but there were a few issues with it that kept it from feeling as novel as it probably could have been. The ship sails at a snail's pace, first and foremost. And unfortunately, the ship doesn't really start out with much of a map to go by, as the map is covered by a fog of war that you slowly uncover as you make your way around the sea. This can be mitigated somewhat by recruiting a specific character, but even with the dash mode activated, you will have to contend with this game's other weak point. The enemy encounter rate at sea is far too frequent. And with the Suikoden leveling system making a return from all previous entries, this meant that grinding these encounters for experience points will have severely diminishing returns after the first few levels. Fortunately, once series staple Vicky enters your party, bringing with her the ability to teleport, overworld navigation becomes something you only have to contend with to make your way to a new location for the first time. All of these slight issues here and there have given the game a reputation of starting off very slowly, a reputation the game thoroughly deserves. However, once it gets going, it gets to be quite fun. Battle within the game still features combo attacks, basically dual and triple attacks from Chrono Trigger. Some of these can be quite overpowered, and some of them, not so much. There are loads of excellent characters who I love to use within battle, which makes the 4-character party system feel especially constrictive, but I think it's hard to fault the game for having too many awesome characters to choose from. Large-scale battles within Suikoden 4 are, again, completely different than any of the previous entries. In this game, large-scale battles take place out upon the open seas, where the player controls a number of vessels with which the player and opponent take turns firing rune cannons at one another. The rune cannons fire shells imbued with elemental attributes, each of which have strengths and weaknesses. I love this concept, and at first battles were very fun and strategic, but eventually they lost their luster as the depth of the combat was only really skin deep. Once you figure out the trick to rune cannon battling, it's easy to ensure victory every single time. The archipelago that is the island nations doesn't feel very expansive, unfortunately. There's only a dozen or so small islands to explore, which leaves the world feeling kinda constrictive. There are a few dungeons within the game, but most of the in-game battling takes place within the towns over which the nations are skirmishing, which makes a lot of sense. But at the end of the day, what that means is a relative lack of variety in environments. Visually, Suikoden 4 is a mixed bag. I love being able to play the game in native 480p resolution or progressive scan. It really helps the details of the world, and it's not quite so fuzzy like the usual 480i output of the PlayStation 2. There's a lot of nice visual elements to the game, but most of that might feel overshadowed by the game's lackluster, early mocap animated cutscenes and battle animations. The animations ended up feeling a little stiff and not really looking as impactful as hand-animated cutscenes seen elsewhere. But bad mocap animations are kind of par for the course when it comes to RPGs of the era. And while we're on the subject of animation, this wouldn't be a proper review of Suikoden 4 if I didn't mention the infamous walk-run animation. Essentially, the game gives the player a dash button that allows the player to move a bit more quickly, but rather than giving him a dash animation, the jog animation is just sped up a bit. It's bizarre and peculiar looking, but I think I finally figured out why they did this. In Suikoden 1, Tyr was given a walk animation, and holding the dash button sped Tyr up a bit, but the walk animation was sped up rather than giving him a run animation. I think this, in Suikoden 4, is a throwback to Suikoden 1. And while that maybe was a neat idea on paper, I have no idea how it made it past QA once they saw how silly it looked in action. Fortunately, recruiting another character speeds up the dash even further, which in turn speeds up the animation even faster, which helps it look surprisingly less hilarious. In the audio department, I enjoyed most of the voice acting within the game. It wasn't outstanding, but it wasn't offensive
Sorry
either.
about the wait there, guys.
PS4 contains some throwbacks to earlier Suikoden games as well, but none of the themes that played throughout the game.
I am feeling ice creamed and refreshed. Not as ice creamed. Okay, Ring got creamed, we got ice creamed. I got ice creamed. Yes. There we go. Feels great. Feels refreshed. Let us dive deeper into Cold Steel 2 now. How can you eat ice cream when it's so cold? Slowly. Derek, you're interrupting Derek. Tell me about Suikoden 4. Well, if you want to see more of that review of Suikoden 4 and all of the other Suikodens to find out if they're worth your time, check out my YouTube channel. Just throwing that out there. All 100 and gosh, how many reviews am I at now? 105, 106 reviews of RPGs, new and old, that I've finished to completion and then wrote reviews talking about. They're all out there. All right. Now we have 2 real quests left to do, if I am not mistaken. You can't wait for the remasters of 1 and 2? I know, it's pretty exciting. I was a little bit of a Debbie Downer at first because of, Konami being Konami. Let me say cautiously pessimistic was my approach, I guess. I'm feeling a little bit better about it at this point, but I just want to wait and see. We'll see how Konami handles it. They could still absolutely everything up if they didn't handle this right. They could absolutely screw up, but there's a possibility that they could do this well. And if it goes really well, could you imagine if Konami actually decided to be a good game company? Man, that'd be weird. I don't know how I would feel after all. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we'll just have to see. All right, so we have two things here. Yeah, the rep is in the toilet. That's for sure. So do I have anything against cursing? No, I curse all the time. I just try not to curse when I'm on my stream. It's not a Twitch policy. No. I just I don't curse in videos because I like to make sure that they're advertiser friendly. And so I just try not to. But here on Twitch, honestly, I don't give a damn. But the thing is, sometimes I think that the censor button is just a little funnier. It's just a little funnier to have the censor sound. Oh yeah, it's way different from Baku. Baku dropped an F-bomb in an episode of Hit Point when we were live. It's like, Baku, God. It was pretty funny though. But no, it's not any sort of Twitch policy. I just think that the censor sounds are funny. I don't personally have a problem with it, but I think it's pretty funny whenever I can use it. But yeah, it's for 2 things actually. 2 reasons that I actually don't. One of them is it's advertiser friendly, but also I feel like people who curse excessively are using it as a crutch to keep them from having to think about how to phrase things in a way that is effectively communicative of what they're trying to say. Basically, I could just say, "Oh, this game sucks. It's the worst fucking well, I did it. The worst game I've ever played, and you should never play it, blah blah blah," right? You could just people who just rely on cursing to express how bad something is not, it doesn't help, right? So that's one of the reasons that I just never really liked to do it. But but I find that like there are much more entertaining ways of saying like, this game is absolutely terrible and it's a waste of your time, and your time would be better spent by picking the belly button lint out of your belly button, or something like that. Like it's it's a superlative prefix. Exactly. Yeah, and it has the side benefit now that like it was a thing that I tried to incorporate into my videos, or rather to omit from my videos as a way to both like make sure, like a practice, that just to make sure that I was eloquently stating my opinions without just just relying on expletives. Hey, Arby's, welcome.
That you like me?
But that was long before I even had like monetization on the table. Like, several dozen reviews were done prior to achieving monetization on YouTube.
Right.
So, yeah. And that was also well before the various apocalypse were in effect. How creative can you be to replace curse words with another word? Like fudge. Yeah, like, I mean, you could just say fudging or fetching or whatever, but I still feel like it's still a crutch to that keeps you from act, because people know it's just a placeholder word, right? I don't know. I think if you can adequately explain what makes a game so detestable, or so incredibly heartwarming, or like it forces you to like explain why it's great, not just that it's great. I don't know. I could be wrong though. I think, yeah, like I don't hold it against anybody who does. I just personally, I don't know. I heard it. Maybe it was my mom who told me a long time ago. It's like, if you can't say something without cussing, you're just not thinking hard enough. And it's like, well, yeah, maybe. So I figure at least that's my personal preference. But outside of like, I speak a little bit differently away from a camera. I'll say that. Ah, you're here. I tried to stop her, Reen. I told her how important today was for you and everything, but she just couldn't help herself. It's fine, honestly. That's kind of this is my kind of request, actually. Hey, too lucky you're heading out? Well, thanks. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, dude. It's been good to have you. There's no way racing Angelica isn't going to be interesting. Oh, I'll show you interesting. Guess Reen's fallen for that bike's charms just as hard as you did. Guilty as charged. Just proves that entrusting her to you was the right choice after all. You up for skipping the usual formalities then? No, asking if you have the time, please accept my request and junk? Sure, I've always hoped for a chance to go out riding with you. Shame it's only got time for one race. My thoughts exactly. Still, there's a certain excitement that you can only get from a good race, isn't there? You do have a point. I'm not really sure if I stand much of a chance against you. Not that that'll stop me from trying. That's what I like to hear. Though, so, are you doing this right now, or what? If you're worried about rules, don't be. I'll give you the rundown before we start. You bet. Nice. Then let's get going. Oh, yeah. I didn't expect to see you here, Toa. I wouldn't miss it for the world. I won't. Aw, oh, Toa. It's so precious. Just get a picture of her doing that thing with the hunched shoulder. Oh, that's so precious. I won't be able to take my eyes off a race like this. This is sure to be intense. But be intense safely, all right? I'll try. That goes for you too, Angie. But of course, my dear George, I never do anything to worry you. Anyway, on to the rules. This will sound familiar if you've ever raced before. We follow the course, and the first to the end wins. Yeah, it sounds simple enough to me. I'd worry if it didn't, but let's make this race a bit more interesting, shall we? Raise the stakes a little bit? Let's say the loser has to buy everyone drinks. Works for you? I'm not one to turn down a free drink. As if pitting their egos against each other wasn't enough. Let's just let them have their fun. Well then, why don't we get this show on the road? Take your bike, Green. You got it. Let's go. Okie dokie. Oh, where's my sidecar? I gotta put Toa. Are you both ready? All right, I'll count down from 3. I don't even remember what button the accelerator is. 3, 2, 1. Oh, it was R1. Found it. Crap. Is there a way I can restart the race? Try again. Okay. All right, let's try this again this way. Ugh. All right. Yeah. I should have brought a Yoshi instead. Blam. AP increased by 1. How you hog the road? I see what you did there. Boy, I can't believe how much you've improved. You've really earned that win. Well done. Well, don't sell yourself short. You kept the pressure right on to the very end. If anything, I find it harder to believe I actually won against you. Well, believe it or not, you did. And that proves more than anything just how skilled you are now. Yeah, you should be proud of yourself, Rean. Thanks, Angelica. George. Maybe it's because I didn't hold back, but I feel really refreshed after that. Not the feeling I was expecting for some reason, but hey, I'm not complaining. No holding back is an understatement. Toa, something wrong? Oh, it's nothing. I was just touched, that's all. I could feel how serious you were about that race the whole time, Rean. Yep, that was quite a spectacle to behold. You'll have to hit me up if you guys ever decide you have a rematch. For sure, and I hope we can have one too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to my chance to get my revenge for today. All right, before I forget, I should perform my civic duty as the loser. Time to buy those drinks. 5 should do, I think. 5? Oh. We had all this fun without him today. It's the least we can do. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, They drank the drinks that Angelica bought together. And after seeing off Toa, who returned to the student council room, George, Angelica, and Reen wandered back to the engineering building. Thanks for the race, Reen. By the way, before you go, I've got a piece of news I figured you might like. Turns out the Reinford Company's thinking about going all in on orbital bike development. Really? That's right, but don't get too excited just yet. You never know if they'll end up actually going through with it. With the way things are now, I can't really imagine that they will. But the time will come when society feels the need for vehicles that inspire passion in people. Those are Chairman Irina's words, too. I can see what she means. There's nothing quite like these bikes of ours, is there? Exactly. Which is why I need you to do your part by raising public awareness while I'm gone. Adios knows I'll be showing off mine more than enough during my travels. Knowing you, every woman in the continent will want her own. These guys, the guys too, of course. Oh, right. Here's something for racing with me. It's the same one I wear, so you know it's good. Think of it as a farewell gift. Received the lightning belt. Thank you very much. I can't wait to try it on. And these are from me. I thought she was going to give me a leather jumpsuit. Oh, and one more thing. This doesn't quite have to do with the race or the request or anything. I just want you to have it. Engineering building key. Is this a key to here, isn't it? That's right. From now on, you're free to use this place whenever you want. I'm not gonna be here for the next batch of bright-eyed first years roll in, so I'm putting in charge of finding some promising young engineers to take over my work here. Deal? George, Deal. Thanks, Reen, for everything. Au revoir, my dear friend. Keep well now. Imagine playing as Reen in a leather jumpsuit with a butt as shiny as Angelica's. It's just like a distractingly shiny butt in front of your screen, but it's Reen the whole game. That would be the best. All right, let's move on to the Academy field. Every time Reen turns a corner, it catches a glint and blinds the player for a moment. Oh man, why did I have to go for the TV with good HDR? I'm happy to help provide that, Narukami. All right. Glad you made it, Schwarzer. I do apologize that we had to trouble you with this, but in spite of my attempts to dissuade him, Master Patrick insisted that he just had to fight you today. Don't foist this all on me. You were the one who wanted our fight to happen before you went to home next week. You would do well not to betray me as some sort of selfish child who inconveniences others for no reason. Well, my schedule's free either way. So you want to settle with our classes? Which of our classes is stronger, right? Precisely. We may have faced off during the war, but it could hardly be claimed that we were fighting on equal footing, which means that we've yet to properly determine which of us is superior, we nobles or your class 7. That's true. You've been trying to figure that out for quite a while, too. Bringing that up right before the end of the year like this is pretty bold of you. I just don't like leaving such matters unresolved, that's all. With so many of our classmates set to leave us so soon, this is our final opportunity to settle this. So let us do so. After a year of back and forth, it's mostly been forth, We'll prove once and for all which of us deserves to come out on top. Sure, I'm up for it. You might even be able to give us a real challenge after all you've been through. Then we're on. In that case, Master Reen, would you mind choosing a partner to fight by your side? A classmate, of course. The two of you will represent Class 7, while Master Patrick and I will represent Class 1. Yeah, wouldn't want any non-students representing my class. A 2-on-2 match sounds just fine to me, though. Knowing Patrick, he's been training for this day for a long time. He's not the kind of guy who would go out on a whim. Well, we can't underestimate Celestine either. We managed to defeat him once, but it definitely wasn't easy. As soon as your partner arrives, we'll begin. Was there anyone you had in mind? Yeah, I know just who to call. Whoever takes place in this battle is the champion, bar none. No complaints, no regrets, and no rematches. You okay with that? I would have it no other way. Then, if you would please call your partner, Master Reen. Let's see. Who should I... Laura. Nope! No! 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 Rip. Okay. Not yet, Fifth in Line. I was hoping that if I finished this this game today, maybe we could take a look afterwards, but oh no. Is it too late to change? Can I change people out from like the tactics? No. Help! Ah! I sure hope there was an autosave too. All right, well. May as well try. Oh yeah, let's check the... Okay, at least the quartzes are set up fine. It's probably fine. Hey, Reen, let me know what... Hey, Reen, let me know what's going on. Sure, we might have had our differences over the past year, but coming together over a fight like this should be good. Clean fun. Good, clean fun. Huh. You both are worthy opponents. We shall hold nothing back then, Celestine. Indeed. It's high time for us to demonstrate our new skills. I can already tell that they've gotten stronger than last time we fought them. A lot stronger. Still, we're here to represent our classmates. There's no way we'll lose. Let's do this. Okay.
Watch out. This is a tough one. Here I go. Here goes.
All right.
Overdrive.
We'll probably be all right.
My turn. Arcane Gale. Now.
I'll get you up.
Right.
Try this.
My turn. Arcane Gale! Now!
I'll back you up. Right. Arcus activate.
Here we go! My blade will cleave ignorance and light the way. Termination slash!
Try this.
I'm not done yet. My blade will cleave ignorance and light the way.
Okay. Arcus activate. Try this.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah, that wasn't too bad. I mean, I didn't just one-shot them like I would have with Laura, but still. I should have known that we wouldn't be able to defeat you after all. You both fought splendidly. The same goes for you two. There was no telling which way it would have gone. Yeah, you've really shown us what Class 1 can do. I don't think I've ever seen anyone's Arcus Link better than you guys either. Yeah, I agree. I'm proud to be from the same academy as someone with skills like yours, Patrick. Ah, you really can't help yourself, can you? Still, you fought well and defeated us fair and square. I suppose I can finally accept Class 7 as Class 1's ultimate rivals. Patrick? What are you waiting for? Right. This isn't over yet. Patrick, I can't believe you'd try and settle things between Class 1 and 7 without us. Hello, Ferris. I did get our class's permission to do so, did I not? I thought this was only going to be a rematch of the practical exam last June. Besides, we are yet to properly determine which of us is superior. We nobles are Class 7. That's what you said, right? Well, if you're deciding which nobles stand, where the nobles stand, you need to fight on behalf of all of the upper class, not just Year 1, Class 1. Isn't that like splitting hairs? Well, I'm lost. Why are you here exactly? Allow me to explain. Vincent? I, the perpetually elegant Vincent Florald, am here on behalf of the upper class second years of this academy. And I have brought my dear dedicated sister with me to battle, my good fellows. As Master Florald's family maid, I will also be taking part in this battle. I do hope you'll accept our challenge. All of the upper-class students have already given us their approval to fight on their behalf. So let us battle for the honor of being known as the strongest in the academy. The strongest in the academy? This is accelerating awfully fast. But this is our last chance to all come together like this. Our last chance to make memories to treasure forever. I mean, our last chance to close the book on our feud. Lady Ferris, at this point, the cat isn't just out of the bag. It's had its own litter box scratching post. Okay, so just to recap, you want to settle things too, is that right? Well, this really is the last chance we get. I don't want to leave Thors with any regrets either. True enough. All right, we accept your challenge. I would love to launch into battle right away, but we would hardly be fair if we fought you 3-on-2. Please call another of your classmates to battle our teams a little. Yes, okay. All right. Laura Smash. Reen used his Arcus to call his chosen classmate. Okay. Oh. All right. Cool. I think we're good. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Perhaps I should have expected this from you in the final free day. It sounds like an enjoyable way to pass the time, though. I'll give it a shot. Give it my all. Thank you ever so much for willingly accepting our challenge. Now prepare to fall against the result of 2 solid months of brutal training. Well said, Sister Sublime. I, for one, shall demonstrate my refined spear techniques, most beautiful and dangerous than angered swan. For my part, I will show you something. Ooh. Well, points for enthusiasm. Whoa, they're strong. Hold nothing back. Then we shall serve as the referees. Very well. May the best competitors win. If both teams are ready, let the battle begin.
Watch out! This is a tough one! Here I go! All right, let's do this!
Leave this to me! Leave this to me! No escape! Saya!
Right. Try this!
You have my thanks.
My blade will cleave ignorance and light the way. Termination slash! Die!
the fruits of my training!
A lion likes to play with their prey first. Thought I'd lure them into a sense of false security. Let them think they stand a chance.
You still have a lot of training to do.
Let me guess, is there another entry in this fight? Oh, I should have expected so much from people from whom Lady Ferris regards so highly. You're one strong maid, Serifa. I can't believe after all that I trained, it still wasn't enough. Still, I accept my defeat. You fought exceptionally. It's not like you didn't give us a good round for your mirror, though. I'm not sure we could beat you a second time, that's for sure. It was an honor to witness the strength of Florald family firsthand. Oh, you. Still, now that you've defeated us, you have your confirmation that the members of Class 7 are the strongest in the Academy. Yeah, still not sure how to respond to that, but let's... thanks, I get... Oh, did someone say strongest in the Academy? That sounded like... Principal Van Dyke! What brings you here, sir? I do believe we secured permission to use the field.
Whoa, you're not in trouble, High Arms. I was just curious as to how the battle was going, so I wanted a closer look, and I'm certainly glad that I did. Everyone has fought remarkably well so far. It's been quite the spectacle. But I've been caught up in all the excitement and enthusiasm that I can no longer stand idly by.
If you ask me, he's being ridiculous. But he's never been one to change his mind once it's made up, no matter how much I try. Please tell me this doesn't mean what I think it means.
It does indeed. The two of us would like to join the fun. Besides, you didn't think I'd let you get away with calling yourselves the strongest in the Academy without defeating me first, us, did you?
Ordinarily, I wouldn't participate in this nonsense, but someone has to make sure he doesn't overexert himself. Help!
I would be happy to take on everyone here at once, but as Class 7 won the previous battles, perhaps they should be our first.
I can't help but feel the bulky one. Like a bully taking on helpless students like this, but I'm afraid I don't have much of a choice. They really do seem strong. Still, we can't just roll over and give up without a fight. Sure, individually, either one of them could crush any one of us to dust, but if we work together, I think we stand a chance. So, let's see how far our strength can take us. We might never get another chance to test ourselves like this. I'll keep fighting until I can no longer lift my blade. I don't like our chances, but I do want to at least try.
There's our Class 7. Although it wouldn't be fair if only 3 of you took us on. You should call another one of your classmates.
There's no fun for any of us in an easy win, after all. Okay, now I'm really scared. Man, who should I even call? Alright. Now here's the question. Emma or Fee? Fee? Okay, I'm thinking Fee too, but I was not sure if Emma would be a better magic cannon, but... Alright. Reen used his Arcus to call his chosen classmate. No dilemma when there's an Emma. Well, there's truth in that statement for sure. Alright, Can't believe you went fee. I'm sorry. Maybe I was just being a little selfish. Alright. Let's riggedy roll. I can't believe Beatrix challenged us to a fight. She's so childish sometimes. Doesn't mean I'll let her win, though. Okay, guys. This might be our hardest challenge to date. But it's time to give them all we've got. Let's see how far our combined strength will take us, against the mightiest people in the Academy. We can do it. Right.
Now that's the spirit. Then let the fun begin.
Here we go.
This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes. Okay.
Alrighty. Let's figure this out. How do I want to go about this? Alright. Let's start with a little fishy burger here for our friend Laura.
Delicious.
My turn. All right, let's do this.
Yeah, leave it to me.
Witness the fruits of my training. Ha! Yeah! Ha! Ah! Power! Radiant Lion!
You're finished. Full speed ahead.
Right.
Hacks! I call hacks. I don't like this at all. Okay.
All right, let's do this.
Understood.
Leave it to me. Okay. Keep it up, everyone.
I'll handle it. Too slow. Now.
An opening!
No, you don't.
Too slow. Now.
An opening!
I'll handle it. Arcus, activate.
I won't give up.
I'm strong, everyone.
My blade will cleave ignorance and light the way. Termination slash! Gone! Thanks.
Okay. Here I go.
Damn it.
My turn.
Thanks.
Too slow. Got it.
Got you! Here I go.
Too slow. Now. Okay, Reem.
Right!
I'll handle it.
Thanks. It's my turn.
Too slow. Now.
Got you!
Your turn.
My turn. Sit! Now's our chance. Now, B!
Roger.
Sit!
Try this.
Thanks.
You have my thanks.
My turn. Here I go.
Right. Focus activate.
Too slow. Now.
An opening!
My turn. Second form. Gale!
Try this.
Yay.
Here goes. Overdrive. Here I go. Now.
Got you! Let's move. Burn to ash. Fall! Now's our chance.
You're done. I'll handle it. You're finished. Full speed ahead. Shadow Brigade! Too slow. Now.
That just do 0 damage. What the F, man?
My turn.
It's my turn.
Here I go. Yeah.
Thanks. Hut.
My turn. Here I go. Huh.
Yeah.
Ah!
Predictable. Now's our chance.
I'll back you up.
Unforgivable.
Your turn.
Let's move. All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me.
Leave this to me! Onward! Sia!
Right. Time to begin.
You
Thanks.
have my thanks.
Okay. Here I go. But I'll handle it.
Let's move. All right, let's do this.
Okay, leave this to me! Witness the fruits of my training! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Power! Radiant Lion!
There we go.
You still have a
Ooh.
lot of training to do.
Yeah, that took a minute. All because I ended up starting with Elliot. Can you believe it? Gosh dang it, Elliot.
I did it.
I've got it.
Actually, he was kind of clutch.
I've only just begun.
Success. Level up.
My, I have to admit, I'm impressed. Never would have expected you to be able to overpower us like that.
You've really grown up through your experiences during the war. Well, we only won because we were together. None of us are even half of either of you on our own. You could probably go another round right now. We couldn't. We managed to endure the onslaught, but it pushed me to the very edge of my limits. As tough as it was, we managed to topple the strongest people in the academy.
You most certainly did. I have nothing but praise for the way you fought today. While most of Class 7 will soon be leaving the Academy and starting new lives elsewhere, the things you've learned and the skills you've developed here are now part of you and will remain so wherever you go. That you were able to defeat us today is a fine proof of how you've grown. May you continue to nurture your skills elsewhere.
We will. Thank you, sir. I'm sure that the things I learned here will be priceless to me as I continue my life beyond the academy. I'm sorry to make you waste some of your little time you have left on fighting the two old fogies like us. So please, let me tend to your wounds at least. Oh, we started the epilogue yesterday. I don't know what you're talking about, Hollow Man. It's been well over 2 hours. Not only was everyone's HP and EP fully restored, they also recovered 200 craft points. Wow. My cuts closed just like that. We appreciate you healing us as well. You have our thanks, fair instructor. Just remember to take it easy for a while. Arts are no substitute for a proper medical care, after all. Well, Principal, I think it's time we let these students be.
As do I. Farewell for now. I very much hope we have the chance for a rematch someday.
Well, I can spoil the ending of our rematch for you right now. We lose. Still, at least you beat them once. That was a great achievement, more than most will ever be able to claim. Allow me to give you my highest commendation for your excellent performance. To be frank, I would love the chance to fight you again to fight all of you again one day too. That would be great. I can't believe you were able to overcome those two. And you and your classmates truly are something else. Schwarzer, I would like you to accept this. The Albion garb. Great, but, what is it? It's passed down through the High Arms family for generations. I would like you to have it in honor of your victory. I hope you can appreciate it. Thank you, Patrick. I really will. I have something for you as well. Thank you. But don't let your victories today make you complacent. Not unless you want to be thoroughly trounced the next time we fight, at least. I wouldn't dream of it. And I just want to say, while we might have had our disagreements over the past year, I think we've both grown as a result. We grew in a way that we couldn't have if we hadn't been rivals. And we couldn't wish for better rivals than Class 1. That's for sure. I haven't stopped improving myself since I was a child. That certainly isn't going to change now. Good luck to you guys too. Your classmates' unrestrained honesty continues to assault on the senses. Still, I suppose that's part of what makes you who you are, and the rivals we have earned so much of our respect. Oh man. They're buddies now. They're the best frenemies ever. Thus, the long-time conflict between classes 1 and 7 reached its conclusion. Everyone involved accepted one another as worthy rivals and friends, praising each other's skills. Eventually, with some reluctance, they all left and went their separate ways. Neat. When you regain control, change zones. What do you mean change zone? Like go to a main building or something? What was that just now? Was it just my imagination? No, it couldn't have been.
You have also sensed the disturbance at the zoo.
Huh? Is that you, Valimar? Wait, did I just feel the same thing you felt yesterday?
Indeed, there was movement within the Earth Eggs, but not solely that. I have sensed something else.
Then it sounds like I've got an investigation to do. But it came from the direction that, and I can only mean... Schoolhouse Rock.
The structure beneath which I once lay dormant, known to you and your friends as the old schoolhouse.
Alright. I mean, before I do anything else, like, I haven't talked to any of my classmates at all. Should I do that? Like, is that a good thing to do at this point? I noticed the music change, yeah. Thanks for helping me sort out everything in my room. No small task, as you saw. Best of all, I've even found my class reports. Now the vice principal can't chew me out for losing them. Well, that's good, I guess. I'm gonna drink the milk. Wait, I'm gonna miss the drinks here when I'm back at the old guild again. Although there's always a chance I can swing into Tristan of business someday. Maybe then I'll finally get you to have a round of drinks with me. If I'm still poking around here by then, if it means I haven't graduated yet, which also means I'd still be too young. All right. Well, if it's just little things like that. All right, fine. Yeah, let's go ahead and just talk to everybody. Keynes. Hey, big man. Welcome to the stream. Useless. I hope you know that I intend on buying that political textbook you have in your hand. And here I was, ready to purchase it because I had heard it could be proven useful in running the Kreutzen province. But this is the last copy. How should we go about solving this problem? I have an idea. The Academy chess clubs are facing off against each other again later today. I know the upper-class students were looking for a helper on their team, so why don't we use that to settle this? Very well. I'd be hoping for a rematch anyway. Oh, and just kiss already. Alright, let's see. Let's talk to Milliam, I guess. Marguerite asked me for help to catch her second year over there, so I did. Oh god, no. Who'd have thought all that would lead intelligence division training would actually come in handy someday? Now I'm just waiting to see what happens next. If he tries to escape, me and Lemmy are gonna stop him if he, by any means necessary. What in Adios is Look, just promise me you won't let her talk your way into doing anything illegal, okay? Yep. Oh. Gotta talk to Best Maid. Your classmates have already gone out for the day. I do hope that they enjoy their final free day here to its fullest, and that goes for you as well. I have an even grander dinner than yesterday's waiting for you when you all finally come back. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, Marcus. All right, so there's that. Now let's go to the auditorium. We'll talk to Elliot. Elliot. Oh, hey. Running your own stall really does feel good. Reconstruction over at Hilda finally finished up a wee bit ago. People have started opening the stores back up at the Grand Market too. Yeah, that's what I heard too. Apparently donations came in from all over the country, even from His Majesty. Aye, not to mention all the other help we got. Can I thank you enough, though, really? Oh, God. We'll have to take this chance to enjoy ourselves as much as we can, for Otto's sake. All right, Elliot, where are you hiding? I see on my map that you're hiding somewhere, Elliot. Maybe he's backstage or something. Aha. All right, the vast majority of the prep work this afternoon's concert is in the bag. We're gonna be playing a violin concerto, which should really let us shine. Let's give it our all, Elliot. You got it. I don't want to have any regrets when it's all said and done, and I know that no one else does either. Not too long before our concert starts, this will be my last performance ever here at Thor's, so I want to give everyone something they can always think about. Oh, yeah. Probably right there, Magus. Yep. Wait, no. Emma's in the library, not the club room, so probably... Well, who knows? Oh, hey, Teach. There seem to be a few students around who are choosing to spend their final free day in Heimdall and not here. Still, there's no harm in that. The city seems completely back to normal. Seems to be completely back to normal. Very odd, isn't it? It's normal on the surface, at least. I find it shocking that there are so many people willing to dismiss all that's happened as a result of collective hallucination. Hang on. The fragments of the great power are destined to be drawn to one another, forced to collide over and over again. And every time, the truth of what happened disappears from the memories of all. That is how this system works. Maybe this is part of that system Vita mentioned. All of this is just so fascinating, though. The empire that we live in, and so many secrets left to reveal. I can hardly suppress my astounding curiosity. I'm more frustrated and sad than anything. A lot of people lost their lives as a result of what happened, and the thought that people are just forgetting it all is... that's all the more reason we do remember it. Should never forget. As long as we keep remembering, he will always live on. In your hearts, at least. Instructor Thomas? Sorry, I just couldn't resist the urge to try and sound cool. It's the final free day. It's the year's final free day. I thought I should at least say one teacher-like thing. It's my quota filled. But what you said is very comforting to me. Thank you. Oh, well, that's nice. Dorothy and I are here to do a little research on a short story anthology we're working on. The librarian was kind enough to get us the anthologies put together by previous graduates on her at a storage for us. They're all so wonderful, too. I hope I'll get to write something like this warm and sweet someday. Alright. Next up, we'll head into the student union. Talk to our dear friend Toa. Oh, this is just we can talk. I handed most of my work off to next year's students' councils yesterday, so I've got just a few more simple tasks to finish up. I shouldn't be too swamped today, so if there's anything you need, just ask me. I'd be happy to make you some tea too.
Wow!
Money! Alright. Next up, gymnasium. No, let's go to the academy field. Now that this area has reloaded. Talk to the lacrosse team. To think that they would come when their ridiculous training regimen was finally passed on to us. We have but one option, Elisa. I challenge you to see which of us can successfully clear it first. I was hoping you would say that. No holding back, Ferris. Let's go. This is the last day I'll get to spend with the lacrosse club. I better go all out. Okay. It's gymnasium time. Laura and Fee are going at it in here. Nice. Then let's get started. Loser has to buy everyone one of those limited edition puddings. Agreed? Agreed. So don't expect me to hold back. They would spend their time like this. The three of us will be going to the cafe once we're done here. I suppose we'd better try and work up an appetite, shouldn't we? They only make 20 a day, and they're a hot new item in spring, so they won't be easy to buy. But that's not my problem, because I'm gonna win. Alright. I do believe that I have now... Oh, wait, nope. I haven't spoken to everybody yet. Almost. I keep almost forgetting who that guy is. What are you doing here, Warzel? The art club's not meeting today. I'm aware, but there was something I wanted to get off my chest while I still can. Thank you for all you've taught me, Clara. It's been truly invaluable experience to study from you and Lind. Sometimes I feel like the club was made just for me. Well, aren't you a model of first year? Not sure what you're thanking me for, though. It's just sit here and work on my art. Which is what I'm trying to do now, as it so happens. If you're done with the speeches, hurry up and leave me be. She may have actively tried not to teach us anything, but Lind and I learned a lot just by watching her. If nothing else, I feel like I've learned what it means to be a true artist. That's something I'll never forget. Alrighty then. One last person to talk to up on the rooftop. Just gonna treat this like a regular day, huh? If I were you, I'd do something special with your last day together. Oh well. Different strokes for different folks, I guess. Cats included. Going to inspect the old schoolhouse will cause the main story to advance. As a result, all unfinished quests will disappear. We got this.
Strange. I can't sense anything abnormal. Valimar said he sensed movement in the earth veins below us, but...
Aha, there you are.
Oh.
Toval?
Long time no see.
What are you doing here, man?
Yeah, tell me about it.
Oh my god. Getting flashbacks to the beginning of this game when I had him by my side.
What brings you here?
It was
You
just
need
the
me for
two of
something?
us. God.
Nah, nothing like that. I'm just in Trista for work. I need Sarah and Mick for, you see. I figured while I was here, I might as well come and see how things have been with you. Then I saw you walking off over here, and it seemed like the perfect time to catch up and say hey, so, you know, here I am. This is that old building Valimar used to be sealed away in, huh? Sarah's the one who told me all about it, but she wasn't lying about how creepy it is. It's got this real weird air about it. Why are you hanging around here?
Well, I thought there was, Actually, it looks like it was just my imagination, so don't worry about it.
Okay?
Still, by the sound of it, the guild's been keeping you busy lately. Has your workload lightened up at all?
It's relatively peaceful right now, yeah. It won't last, though. If anything, it's only going to get worse.
I'm sure.
Thanks to Crossbell being annexed before a full-on war could break out, things have on the surface calmed down. That's partly thanks to you, too. The only problem is, now there's no power out there at home or abroad capable of stopping him. And by him, I mean our friend the Blood and Iron Chancellor, of course.
Yep, I was wondering about that.
What's up?
You mean my dad?
It's nothing. The only people who know the truth about me and him are the ones who were there that day.
How dare you talk about my dad that way?
Still, I wouldn't be surprised if Prince Olivert and Viscount Arcade have worked it out already. How much should I tell him?
Don't worry, Reen.
About what?
Sarah's told me no more about what went down in that castle than she feels I need to know. I'm not privy to any details involving your friend's death or your private business. I can't pretend I haven't managed to fill in a few gaps just from putting two and two together, though.
Sorry. It's not like I don't trust you or anything. I've just got a lot of things I need to sort out in my own head first.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I'm guessing time will help in that regard, but it'll only go so far. Hey, Reen, I know I've asked you this before, but you sure you wouldn't consider becoming a bracer?
Do it.
I really do think you'd be a natural. That you've got the physical strength goes without saying, but I think your mindset is right up our alley, too.
Do it.
The guild might be kinda limited in what it can do here in Erebonia, but we do work all over the continent.
Do it.
I'm not saying leave everything behind and run,
I am.
but it'd be a good chance to look within yourself and think things through.
Do it.
That is true.
Yep, totally true. Do it.
But I'm afraid I'll have to decline. It certainly seems to be a wonderful profession, judging by the work that you and Instructor Sarah do. But I feel like I should see the path I've chosen through to the end. I've got Valimar to think about too.
Well, if that's what you want. That's a real shame, though. Here was me thinking I'd be able to bring a promising rookie into the fold, too. No big. We'll see if you change your mind come graduation. I'm not giving up on you just yet.
I am.
Well, I'm flattered.
Oh, there he is.
Huh. Now there's a familiar voice.
Elise, Your Highness!
Oh god, she's gonna go in the old schoolhouse now, isn't she?
Wow. What did we do to deserve this honor?
Reen, Toval, it's wonderful to see you both again. I must say, I wasn't expecting to find the two of you here.
Moving right past that, what brings you out here?
Just cut you off right there.
Well, when I spoke to you yesterday, you sounded a little despondent. Which is what prompted me to tell her if she was that worried, she should come and pay you a visit.
I can see why Elise would come here, but I'm surprised you decided to accompany her.
You've got to be two of the most fearless young ladies in Erebonia. Although with the third most fearless young lady in Erebonia as an escort, I'm sure you've got nothing to worry about.
I'm honored
True
you
that.
would say so. It's good to see you again, Toval.
Likewise. We're not exactly on the same side these days, but there's no need to let that stop us from being friendly off the clock.
I'd like nothing more, honestly.
Know what I mean?
Oh,
Oh, she's blushy. Oh, that.
I assure you my accompanying them was purely by coincidence.
Oh, I know. If anything, I'm the one who's putting you out. I seem to be the reason they came here, after all.
I never once thought you were putting me out, so don't worry. I did wonder whether it might be best to stay out of your sight, truth be told.
Please, don't think like that. I was the one at fault, not you.
She agrees.
I really am sorry, though. I was being so childish.
Not at all. If I hadn't been so self-righteous, I'm truly sorry.
Awkward.
It looks like another formidable foe has entered the fray. Your Highness, please!
Reen, I swear, you're a damn magnet for trouble when it comes to women.
Well, this sure is an odd place for everyone to be hanging out in the middle of the day.
I agree, Celine. I recognize that green text anywhere.
Celine! Oh! Oh, how I've longed to pet that glossy black fur again!
I mean, I don't know if that's true, Narukami. She said that she had suspicions, but no proof to go off of. Imagine if she had been wrong. Like, would it have been right for her to go up and be like, you might be, that asshole I work for, you might be his kid. I have some, no proof at all, but, got a hunch, it's a face. Like, that would just be really weird to kind of come out of nowhere to say that, right?
I thought something felt odd over here, but I guess that's because of you guys.
Maybe she could have, but maybe she wasn't actively researching it.
Oof, I totally forgot until you said that.
Forgot what?
Is something wrong?
Oh yeah, you did say you were here for some reason.
She also had other kind of pressing matters going on, you know, with like the whole war. Like it's kind of like a low priority thing, I think. It's easy to feel like it was all done to slight him, you know, if you just think of Reen as the main character of the story, but like from her perspective, she's like got a lot going on.
Yeah, I sensed something strange earlier. Then
Okay, I got ya.
Huh?
Huh?
how?
How?
Is that the old schoolhouse's bell?
Yep.
Wait,
School's
didn't
in session,
Sarah
yo.
say that the last time this rang,
Yep. Got f***ed. No.
What's happening? The building is glowing?
Celine, this is just like before.
Yeah, this is obviously serious. Unlike the last time, however, there doesn't appear to be any kind of barrier around it.
What in the world? It's just like the first night of the festival.
Reen, what's happening here? Wait, Elise? Your Highness? Whoa! Claire and Toval are here too?
Wait, we get a pick from all of our friends now, huh?
What's going on here?
All of our friends are
Do
here.
my eyes deceive me? Are all 3 of the fabulous 15s here in one place?
My god, all of them are here.
Way to keep your priorities in check, Angie.
What's happening here, Celine? Don't ask me, I just got here.
Okay, understood, Vira.
Reen, can you tell us everything you know?
I think we all need to be apprised of the situation.
Ba-da-da-da. Reen explained what he knew, but he didn't understand the situation much better than they did. But with no barrier surrounding the school like last time, they finally decided to enter the old schoolhouse. Probably bored. I mean, I definitely would. Be like, yawn. The Reverie Corridor. Reverie? Reverie? The Reverie Corridor.
What happened here?
Huh.
This doesn't look anything like the inside of the old schoolhouse.
It's changed form many times in the past. But at this point, it no longer even feels like we're inside a building.
Quite the old coinky dink, yeah.
The strange rumors about this place were around even when I was a student. But I
The
never
final
pictured
dungeon.
anything like this.
Sure, we've had 2 final dungeons now already. But what about real final dungeon?
A while ago. The last time anything this extreme happened was when the 7th floor opened up.
Still, that was underground, right?
Wait, is Toa joining
The
us?
first time it happened above ground, I think.
Yeah. There's no sign of that door with the elevator inside either.
It's like all someone did was snap their fingers and the whole interior was changed in no time flat.
I tried, but even my clairvoyance isn't enough to tell us anything. Nothing feels particularly off to me either. Well, if you two can't work anything out, the rest of us sure won't.
But we can't exactly just leave and pretend we didn't see anything.
Oh,
Gonna try and see if Valimar knows anything?
Yeah.
Heed my call.
Valimar, the Ashen Knight!
Sup, Val? Yo, V-Money.
goodness.
You know how to do spatial translocation with him?
I mean, he translocated us, dude. What do you mean?
Do you understand anything about the situation we're in?
We witches only know half the secrets concerning the Divine Knights. But you're one yourself. Maybe you know something?
My memories have yet to fully return. What I can confirm is that this place was created by the gnomes.
Like David the gnome?
Weren't they also responsible for building the spirit shrines we visited?
Indeed. They're said to have worked with the Hexen clan's ancestors 1,200 years ago in order to accomplish something.
That is correct. Some of their finest technology is gathered in this place. The creation of a large-scale phase space, the expansion of flexible materials, as well as the development of the trial system.
Like the trial all of us overcame earlier this year?
And presumably the same ones Dreikel's the Lionheart and the Lance Maiden overcame before us.
It must be. Crow was supposed to have overcome one under Ordis, too. Tell us everything that you know, Valimar. Why did the gnomes make a place like this to begin with? Why seal away the Divine Knights and make us overcome trials to obtain them?
They thought it would be entertaining for new kids.
And what's happening here right now?
I have lost the knowledge with which to answer your questions. However, the key to all is known as the Great One, the first to be born and the last to stand.
The Great One, huh?
The first to be born and the last to stand.
I feel as though I've heard those words before.
I'm sure it would mean something to Vita and the Elder, but I'm clueless.
Furthermore, the entity you fought during the Jetline trial you overcame is none other than the shadow of the Great One.
Ew.
That huge thing? I feel like something's clicking into place in my head, but not really.
Still, if what happened here before was a trial for us to overcome, is what's happening now a trial as well?
Most likely so. However, this is not an official trial you were intended to complete. I suspect some disturbance triggered the activation of a different trial, resulting in the current turn of events.
Let me get this straight. This is all related to the truth behind what happened 1,200 years ago, right?
We've gotten ourselves wrapped up in something that's truly out of this world, haven't we?
No. It's in this world, but we're just in a different world now. Alright, well I guess it's this late in the game. Let's go ahead and do a trial run.
You aren't all thinking of.
You're gonna try and get to the bottom of this, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yes. It might sound strange, but this almost feels like a continuation of the first night of the festival.
And by coincidence, this also happens to be our final free day.
I think we can all agree that we have a duty to see this through.
We'll be sure to do so by the end of the day.
I doubt it will compare to the trials we faced in that infernal castle, but it should prove interesting nonetheless.
Like there was even a point in asking, Sarah.
I do believe we should be acting with a little more caution. But where do you begin preparing for a situation like this?
Well, if you all insist. But we're coming too.
You will? That would be a huge help.
Sweet.
It would certainly make our investigation easier if you were with us.
You guys rock. Yeah, you're all super strong! In that case, I would be more than willing to assist you as well.
Best Mado.
Sharon? How long have you...
Can you maybe stop doing the thing with the skulking around in the shadows and popping out at the last minute?
I mean, that's kind of what she'd do.
Oh, Lady Sarah, I did nothing of the sort. I only arrived mere moments ago.
Moment, by the way, is a measurement of time measured between 3 and 5 minutes. She says she's been here for like 10 to 15 minutes.
Why are all of you always like this? Right. Okay.
Just saying. That's been a while.
This time,
She's been here longer than we have.
make sure you don't push yourselves too hard.
But...
This is our final free day too, you know. We want to make it one to remember as much as anyone else.
My God, we are gonna have
I'll stay
the
here and back you
best
guys up.
party.
If you need anything, just say the word.
Thanks.
We appreciate it.
Well, if
You're not
everyone
invited.
else is joining in on the fun, the two of us would like to assist you as well.
What?
Your Highness, I'm not sure.
Please don't try and stop me, Captain. This academy was founded by one of my ancestors, and as a member of the Arner family, I hardly feel that I can turn a blind eye to what is happening here. And besides, I just so happened to receive this wonderful gift from my brother.
God, that fits way too well.
That looks like an orbital staff? Though it's a different size than the ones we use.
Hold on a minute. Isn't that the Epstein Foundation's latest model?
The Epstein Foundations?
Weren't their staves the original model for the ones we've been testing here?
My brother used his connections to get it for me. And it's been adjusted especially for me, so I have no problems using it.
A member of the Arner family using a specially adjusted orbital staff should be quite formidable.
Yeah, I can see her being a real force to be reckoned with using it.
Naturally, if Her Highness is going, I will be accompanying her. And I'm afraid that nothing you say is going to change my mind.
Please, you're not going to get stolen again, are you?
If you're so worried about her, why not take her along so you can keep an eye on her instead?
Alright, I get it. Class 7, and everyone else kind enough to aid us? Our mission is to investigate and resolve the strange situation here. This is our Class 7's final trial.
And as I see it, this falls under the purview of our field study.
So let's give it everything we've got.
Right!
All right. Oh my goodness, look at all of these fine characters. All right. I'll pick you, and 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 oh, wait. That's right. No Sharon. Obtain the following costumes and attachments. Here, there are no fixed structures and changes its layout completely every time you enter in the dungeon. Every time monsters will revive, treasure chests are reset, allowing you to conquer as many times as you so desire. You can reorganize the party by talking to any of the members in the corridor. After reaching certain points, you will be able to warp back to the area. Okay, so this is the new Tartarus. All Class 7 members temporarily override no matter what they are linked with. Nice. The amount of XP gained in battles can also be used increased 3 times its usual amount. Enemies are significantly stronger than those in the final chapter and must be approached with due caution. Specific enemies' font will be recorded in the Reverie Corridor section of your notebook. Oh my gosh! Alright. Wheel. I can't believe I was lucky enough to run into her a second time and even talk to her. Me! Maybe it really is fate, but what if it's just another trap to break my already cracked heart to pieces yet again? I don't think I've ever seen anyone more in need of help. Is something wrong? I'd recognize that uniform anywhere. Wait, do you recognize me? Come on, you have helped me out before. I guess your face is kind of familiar. You're, Anton, right? From Liberl. I think we saw you a couple times during the war, too. It's very nice to see you again. So, you do remember me. Oh, well, yeah, but if I'm running into you guys, this might be destiny after all. Destiny? There's something really incredibly important that I'd like help with. Are you willing to help me out? Oh, did Anton get his memory back? Or was it Anton's friend who lost his memory? I might end up regretting this, but sure, I'll lend you a hand if I can. Thank you. Oh, what a lucky day. This is, Anton's friend lost his memory. Okay. This year in Erebonia has led to almost nothing but trouble, but it looks like it's about to pay off after all. Am I right or am I right, Ricky? I'll say. Even if you don't get to enjoy all of your dreams coming true, I get to enjoy seeing them crumble around you. It's a win-win. Jeez, these guys are supposed to be friends? I guess everyone's different. So, how is exactly you want us to help with this win-win situation? That was kind of rude, huh? It all started a few months back when we were at the big Academy Festival, and lo and behold, I ended up meeting a woman of my dreams. But the thing is, now that I've met her, I need your help so we can get to know her. I think I see what you want us to do now. But why ask us? I'm not exactly a love expert, but don't you usually want to avoid random people when you're with the woman you love? Well, from what I've heard, you students with the red uniforms all live in that dormitory down the slope there, right? And that's where this vision from the goddess used to work. Oh no. Trust me, there are some trees no man should try and bark up. You mean Sharon can't... You can't mean Sharon, can you? Yeah, that's the one. Haha, Sharon. What a beautiful name. It sounds like the harps of 1,000 angels. She stole my heart the moment I saw her standing in the kitchen that fateful day. She's beautiful, and she's kind, she cooks like a master chef, and she's got the stunning smile. She's absolutely perfect. I'm going to assume he's unaware of her ties to Ouroboros. But when the war broke out, right after we met, and I couldn't even say a word to her with all that going on, just when all hope seemed lost, I ran into her right here, and she greeted me like she remembered me and everything. She remembered me, some guy she hadn't even seen or heard from in months. We're clearly destined to be together forever. Let's maybe not jump to conclusions here. But okay, the gist of it is you want us to help you get the two of you together, right? This is a headache waiting to happen. Kinda like that, yeah. Just without the instant results. You see, you can't really hurry love. The path to any successful romance is locked within the rigid and set number of steps that need to be taken in exacting order. It's taken me a long time and many failures to finally see that. A long time. Sounds like you've had a few speed bumps in your road to romance. Anyway, it's an amazing look to see her after all this time, and I might never have the opportunity again, so at the very least, I want to try and get her contact info before I lose this chance forever. So please, would you please be willing to help? I don't expect you to do anything more than you have to. Get her info, I swear. If we help him, we probably won't have a chance to get back to the old schoolhouse until we're done. Okay, fine. We'll help you with your contact details, and that's it. Really? Oh, thank you. Oh, goddess, thank you for shining your joyous light down upon me at last. Yeah. How exactly do you want us to go about this? If all you want is her contact info, it'd probably be quickest and easiest for just to ask her outright. No. That wouldn't work at all. Didn't you hear when I said the steps to love need to be followed in order? I need you to set up another accidental encounter for the two of us so I can ask her myself. The whole thing's gotta feel natural, like fate has brought us all together several times and wants us to stay together. If you say so. Any trace of natural died the minute you got us all involved. Hey, don't you worry about that. I got a whole thing planned right already. But before that, before we get started, I'm going to need to get a present for her. I want to get her something that really says, thank you for picking up my handkerchief when I dropped it that one time. So, mind helping me choose something she'd like? I mean, if anyone knows her, it's all of you, right? You should know. Can't argue with that. Might as well start with combing the shops around here and seeing what we can find. She's right. She's right. She's right. Let's see what we can do. How about we try and hurry up and get this done with? The old schoolhouse isn't going to take care of itself. You never ask a girl her number. Setting up an elaborate stalking situation is the way to go. That's right. You can't get rejected if you don't give them a choice. Thank you so much. Let's get started, shall we? All right. Whatever you do, don't talk to the flower. She can't reject Anton if she has no choice but to. Yeah. I have no idea. I think his plan is stupid, but whatever. Okay, don't talk to Flower Girl, whatever I do. Because that's somebody who would probably know that this is a terrible idea. Looking for a present for Sharon, are we? Well, I've got just the book. It's called Flood of the Imperial Court. As the name would suggest, it's about food. Food of the Imperial Court. Served in the Imperial Court. I was going to recommend it to her next time she came in here anyway. A book about cooking really does sound like it'd be up her alley. Just think of it, the two of us cooking together from a book like this. Yeah, this idea really is an idea with real potential. So many possibilities. So this is the book. Should this get the Reen seal of approval? All right. Let's go to Mict. May as well get the full AP. So, let me get this straight. You're here to buy a present for that maid who used to work at your dorm? For a gal like that, I found this thing in storage the other day. It might just work. Storage? Okay, what is it? It's an antique bracelet. It's made of wood, and it's pretty neat. Nice color and texture and all, so it's got some gift potential. Maybe. If you replace the jewel that fell off of it, it'd be great. It looks sort of plain without it, but still kind of nice, kind of plain. You're not trying to pawn off stuff you can't sell on a poor, misguided young man looking for love, are you? I don't think the bracelet with no jewel is going to set her heart a-racing. I really want her to get her something that she'll love. I'm not just looking to buy an old thing. I wouldn't buy that as a gift for my worst enemy, so I'd feel kind of bad recommending that he does, but... You think? Okay. There are plain bracelets out there. If the wood's nice, she might like it. Yeah, maybe. It's definitely not what I had in mind, but maybe the element of surprise will help here. Mind wrapping it up for me? No sweat. You took it off my hands. With Sharon's present decided, they regrouped in the park. Anton explained his plan to bump into Sharon by complete happenstance and give her his carefully chosen gift. Once they were all clear of the particulars, they began part 2 of the operation, getting Sharon to the park. Hey, Sharon, it's Rain.
Oh, how lovely to hear from you, Master Reen. Is there something you'd like from me?
No, not me personally. You're still at the old schoolhouse, right? We would like your help with something, if you've got the time. Would you be able to meet us at the park in Trista by chance?
With pleasure. I always have time for Class 7, no matter where you need me. Anywhere on the continent, I will be there in 3 minutes or less.
Thanks. But 3 minutes is kind of ridiculously fast. You'll probably be there way before us. But there's no need to wait around there if you can kill time somewhere more interesting.
Very well. I shall see you shortly then.
Oh, well, all 3 pieces are just about in place. Think you're ready for this, Anton? You ain't ready for this. Am I ever? My plan is foolproof. Sharon's got to cross that bridge to get to the park, so I can wait for the perfect moment, wait around that corner by the florist, and start crossing it myself. That's how we'll end up bumping into each other. I'll say hello and casually invite her to join me for a cup of tea. While I sit there and talk and have a great time, I'll give her my present. Before we split up, I'll ask her for her contact details. See, the plan is flawless. Not a single thing could go wrong. Thanks to you guys, I've even got the perfect present for her, too. I do feel a little bad for tricking her like this. A blind date probably isn't the worst surprise she's ever received. I'm sure she'll let us off for this one. Nothing to do but see if this all works out. There's a reason I always have a plan B. We are pitted against Erebonia's most capable maid, after all. And Sharon is about to be as unpredictable as they come. Don't you worry about me. I can handle this just fine. It's been a long, hard journey to get to this point, but my painful failures have only helped me prepare for this. I know. Fran, look at me now. I won't let your rejections of me be completely in vain. Well, no matter how things go, we will hold back and watch from afar. Here's hoping you're successful. Thanks, guys. I'll give it my best shot. I know. Oh, isn't that so sad, Vira? Alright, a lone figure appeared on the bridge. I mean, you gotta admit, he's got solid taste. There she is. Anton, go, go, go. Right, let's do this. Step 1, the chance encounter. Oh, sorry. Almost ran into you, didn't I? Oh, dear. My apologies. I should have been paying more attention to where I was going. Oh, no, not at all. I should have looked in to see if there was anyone on the bridge before stepping out. Hold on. I recognize you. Ah, yes. You're the one I encountered in front of the station earlier. We're certainly running into each other a lot today, aren't we? Yeah, you're right. Boy, coincidences sure are funny things, huh? I mean, what are the odds that that would happen? It's wild. Come to think of it, I never introduced myself, did I? I'm Anton. I'm a traveler from Liberl. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Master Anton. My name is Sharon Kruger. I'm a caretaker of Class 7 dormitory. While I won't be in Trista much longer, I do hope we meet each other again during our remaining time here. Oh, the pleasure is all mine. Still, Now that we have run into each other again, would you maybe like to get a cup of tea and talk for a while? With me specifically? While I'm flattered that by your offer, I'm meeting some people who are very dear to me. I simply couldn't make them wait. You must be able to spare a little time, surely? I mean, you're only a little ways from the park where you're meeting them. If we sit at the seats outside the cafe, you might have a clear view, too. There's no way you could miss them. And I'll treat you. I really want to do something to thank you for giving me back my handkerchief that time, so please. I suppose you're right. Perhaps we could pass some time together until they arrive. Though I am rather curious as to how you knew I'd be meeting them at the park. Just a lucky guess, really. You were walking in that general direction, and it's a popular meeting spot, so... Anyway, shall we get going? Well, he managed to invite her to the cafe, at least. Poor Anton seemed so on edge. Is there any chance of pulling this off while he's all nerves like this? Well, all we need to do is keep an eye on him and see how things play out. Oh, it looks like they've just ordered. Boom! Step 2 completed. That was perfectly natural cafe invite. Now comes the pod part, but I know I can do this. Master Anton, is something wrong? You look so serious all of a sudden. Oh, me? No, it's nothing. But I've been meaning to ask, when we ran into each other for the first time today, it seemed like you recognized me. Did you, or am I mistaken in that? I certainly did. As I recall, we met at the Academy Festival last year, did we not? I remember you dropping your handkerchief and returning it to you. You really did remember me. Oh, I'm not sure I could forget our encounter if I tried. It proved to be a very memorable one. I dare say few would degenerate into uncontrollable sobbing on their friend's shoulder upon having a handkerchief returned. I suppose it was just as well that I returned the handkerchief when I did, if it ended up soaking wet as a result. I was so amazed that woman that kind and beautiful as you existed that I couldn't help myself. And once I reduced the handkerchief to a useless soggy mess, you were ever gracious enough to offer me yours. I'll never forget the kindness you showed me that day. Not in a million years. Oh, you really needn't make such a big deal out of it. I could hardly stand by and watch you cry in public without a usable handkerchief, now could I? It's kind of embarrassing when you put it like that. How can that man live with himself? You never know. He might end up tickling some woman's maternal instincts one day. It looks like Sharon has a pretty good impression of him, though. Who knows? Maybe he'll even be able to get her contact info at this rate. As Anton and Sharon sat and talked, Anton gradually began to relax and start talking naturally. After a while... Oh, something's up. I'm almost all out of tea. As am I. Time really does fly when you're having fun, doesn't it? Still, I think I should probably be leaving now. Oh, hold on. Could you stay just a little longer? We could always order more tea. If that's the problem, I'll pay for it and everything. I appreciate your offer, but considering that the people I was supposed to meet have yet to arrive, I'm starting to worry. Should they be in trouble, it's my duty to go and find them and extract them from it myself. I'm sure they're just fine, though. Oh, what should I do? I've still got... What should I do? I've still got 5 more steps to clear before I can ask her for her contact info. Well, Master Anton, if you will excuse me, I very much enjoyed our time together. I shall take care of the payment myself, so by all means, please stay and relax to your heart's content. Wait, there's something I need to give you first. It's a little thank you present for returning the handkerchief, and something for you to remember me hereby. Anton gave Sharon the wooden bracelet. Oh my! Is this an ornamental bracelet? Thank you. I appreciate the thought. Damn it. What was I thinking? There's no way she'd ever be happy with an incomplete bracelet. I just made her feel awkward. Bah, only one thing to do now. Time for the final step. Coolly, calmly, and casually ask for her contact details. Sharon, can I ask of you a favor? What favor would that be, Master Anton? I love you. Please go out with me. What? This is a few steps beyond just asking for her contact info. What happened to those steps that he was so insistent upon following? Oh, this isn't internal dialogue. This is whispering. And that's one way to drive a conversation straight into a wall. A big gamble. I'm not sure it's going to pay off here. What have I done? That's not what I was going to ask her at all. I've gone and ruined everything, after coming so far, too. My, Master Anton. Oh, Adios, I knew it. She doesn't know how to react. I knew this would happen. This always happens. I set out on a journey to change myself, but here I am making the same mistake I always do. I haven't changed one iota, and at this rate I never will. I'm doomed to keep repeating the same failures over and over again. Time to drag my carcass back to Ricky again. We might as well just pack up and go on home. Please, do not look so upset. I'm very happy to know how you feel about me. Come again? It must have taken a great deal of courage to confess something like that to me, and some devotion to prepare your chance, too. This isn't an experience I can claim to have ever had before, but perhaps this is one of many forms of what love can take. If it is, it's a beautiful one. Unfortunately, there are already people to whom I have pledged my love and devotion, so I'm afraid I cannot return your feelings. But with the courage that you've shown today, I'm certain that you will one day find the happiness that you deserve. Should we ever have the opportunity, I would be delighted to share another cup of tea with you someday. Please pass on my regards to Class 7, too. What is that? First base? I wonder how many seconds it took to figure out that we were involved. That's our Sharon, all right. Giving him a kiss was sending him away was pretty harsh, even for her. But it was very her. Turned down again. It feels kind of weird, though. I'd normally be crushed right now, but this time I feel refreshed. All things considered, after a proclamation of love like that, I don't think things could have gone any better. Hey, he got a kiss. He should consider himself lucky. Celine, this is not really the point. You probably don't want to hear this from someone younger than you, but there's other fish in the sea. and I'm sure things will work out for you in the end. Best of luck on your future romances. Love is but one of life's greatest trials, after all. Finding love is hard as finding oneself. The harder you work at this, the better luck you'll have. Don't give up. I really can't thank you guys enough for all you've done for me today. I do have this, though, which might be a start. Take it. You've earned it. The 9 Lives puppet. Thanks. Oh man, my heart is still aflutter from the whole thing. But I'll never forget the feeling that kiss. It'll inspire me to find my true love forever and ever. Right. Now I just need to decide where to go next. Sounds like you're all done here. Ricky, guess what? Something amazing has happened to me. So it seems. Want to grab something to eat? You can tell me all about it. And you know what? I'll treat you today. Really? Thanks! Perfect timing, too. I just blew the last of my money on the present and a bunch of tea. Well, see you guys. Take care. You too. Here's hoping we run into each other again someday. Oh, I'm sure we will. All right. To Sharon with Love completed. Oh, that was kind of a sweet, nice way to wrap that up. For now. I mean, it was a lot of dialogue for a side quest, but the actual side questing, pretty straightforward. So what would have happened if I got her the book instead?
My turn.
My turn.
Just watch.
What should have happened is I go look at the bracelet, say no, then talk to Becky, get a jewel, then the idea of putting them together. Okay. So that would have gotten some bonus AP. Oh, go check the recharge station?
Let's go, go, go!
Okay. Wherever it is. Oh, here it is. Oh.
I think someone might be following us.
Hey, Pixel Bro Lee, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Good to have you here. Here, let me give you a quick shout out real quick before we start diving deeper into this this dungeon. All right. What were you guys playing over there today? It's right over there next to the elevator. Is it this thing that's not active right now, or is that something else? Oh, I see. It's over here, right here. Purchase Phantasmal Mirror? Chevalier's Mirror, Witch's Mirror. What? Alright, item that lets the borrower of the power of someone in battle. Only works with Epilogue's Reverie Corridor. What? Mirrors. Turns characters into a different character? What? Chevalier being Crow. Silver Mirror. Black Rabbit is Altina. Okay. Courageous, would that be... Silver's Risha. Courageous would be Lloyd. Okay. Alright. Well, that's pretty cool. Just redeem the DLC items. You know, that's actually probably not a bad idea. I've gone this entire time. Gonna take a little while. So it allows you to play as those characters, or does it just like give you them as a skin? Oh my gosh, this is taking forever. Be nice if there was just an option to redeem all. Maybe I'll keep the Zerum sets. You never know. All right. So what kind of stuff am I supposed to have been able to sell there? Yeah. Well, bummer. Zerums are worth a good amount? No, I don't want to do that. Alright. Well, whatever. We'll come back for stuff later, I guess. Zerum powders are meant to be hoarded until after the end of the game. We'll do it in a minute.
They won't even know what hit them.
Here I go. All right, let's do this.
Leave this to me.
Not true, fifth in line. No game is complete until The epilogue has finished.
Time to shine.
Oh, that's rude.
Onward! No escape! Saya! You still have a lot of training to do.
So this gives like triple XP in this area? Well, that's still not very much. Not for that fight anyway, at least.
Let's get this over with.
Here I go. All right, let's do.
Leave this to me. No escape! Saya! You still have a lot of training to do.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that would make sense. And probably it becomes a bit crazier the further you go.
The advantage is ours.
Okay. Here I go. Got it. Let's get this over with.
Okay.
Leave it to me. Let's move.
Just watch.
Hey, you're done.
Leave this to me.
My turn.
My turn. Okay, it's safe for now.
That
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
Oh man. Gotta say, really a big fan of having Angelica in the party. Her field attacks are so nice.
Time to shine.
She's also pretty strong,
Onward.
but I mean, she kind of,
No escape.
let's be real, she ain't no Laura, but she's nice.
You still have a lot of training to do.
Just like the
Advantage is ours.
Angie versus Laura, that's tough. I know. But the field attacks, where it can stun basically anything, and even if you don't, you sometimes still get triple advantage.
Just watch.
Man, it's so ridiculously OP.
We should
But
keep
as far as
going.
like just raw power, raw output, I don't know. Whoever has domination, it's true. I wonder, should I actually take a look at what kind of outfits we have available? All right, sure. Let's go with the fun costumes. All right, fun costumes it is. All right, what else have we got? It's a little bit of a shame that Angelica doesn't have any other.
I spy with my little eye the goods.
Prankster.
Shoo-shoo! Fire! Shoo-shoo! 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 Fire! Fire! Shoo-shoo!
Advantage is ours. Let's finish him. My turn. Here I go. Got it.
Try this!
Here I go. Second form. Gale!
Imagine trying to. Oh God! Imagine if Angie had her dress from Cold Steel 1 available. That'd be a very dangerous,
Hey! You're done!
very dangerous outfit.
My turn.
Okay. Now,
Try this!
You've got some moves.
yay!
That's about right. I'm so glad. Shoo-shoo! Shoo-shoo!
Oh, what could it be?
Indeed.
Watch out. This is a tough one. Here I go. Second form. Gale! Now!
An opening!
My turn. Here I go.
My turn.
Just watch.
No. You watch.
The fruits of my training.
I agree, Board.
Radiant Lion!
I wonder how long people just spent so much time in here waiting for Cold Steel 3 to be announced, you know?
You still have a lot of training to do.
Seems like the kind of thing you could really probably pour a lot of time into.
Naturally. That's what I want.
Hey, how's it going, ATM? Alright, Seiryu found in the chest. Oh, there's a gem I missed. So what did these arrow thingies indicate? Oh man. I know, that's the thing though. You just you gotta make more time. Time is not something you find, it is something you make. I feel like that's something that that is something that yes, Irina said. I was trying to remember her name. But it is a statement of
That's
fact.
a pleasant surprise. There's a treasure chest here.
Now's our chance. Let's get him!
Okay. Here I go. Got it.
Try this!
Let's move.
Just watch. You're off balance.
You're done.
Onward! We should keep going.
Jeez, this team spells victory.
Oh, what could it be?
Watch out! This is a tough one! Here I go! All right, let's do this!
Yeah. Understood.
Okay.
I'm not holding back this time! Time to wrap this up! Dragon kick!
My turn.
Man, I don't know about you guys. I'm just glad that PlayAsia had the Pixel remasters in stock today.
Here I go.
I'm still feeling pretty good that I got that. Final, and I probably would have, I don't know. Just I think they're still there.
Now's our chance.
Last I checked. There's my affiliate link to it if you want to see it, but let me check and see if it's still... Yeah, they've still got it for $75 right now, which is
Fighting was in perfect
like
sync.
$15 less than what Square Enix Store was selling it for, so yeah, check that out if you're interested. But yeah, that was announced. That it started. Yeah, they put it out like yesterday. No, like midnight on PlayAsia on Tuesday, and I woke up. No, on Monday. Tuesday morning, I woke up, made the video talking about it. Are they going to release a version in the US? They did, Magus, and it sold out in like hours when Square Enix put it on their website. They put it out like at like midnight. By the time I woke up and heard about it, it was gone. So that's why, in particular, I'm like pretty stoked that I was able to get the physical version for the Asia region.
They won't even know what hit them.
How worth it is to make a PlayAsia account? I mean, I got a lot of physical exclusives from PlayAsia that just didn't come out in the West. Like, a PlayAsia account itself is free, you know.
Second form, Gale!
Oh, is the PS4 version out now?
Just watch.
Is it? Oh, you're right. Getting a 404. Ruh-roh. But yeah, they've also got the physical release of Chrono Cross and Final Fantasy IX, the double pack of 7 and 8.
Leave this to me.
And these all have the English language options built into them too.
No escape.
Same with the No More Heroes 1 and 2 remakes or
You
remasters,
still have a lot of training to do.
which is different from. I heard that they had a 1 and 2 cartridge here in the West, but the cartridge only contained No More Heroes 1 or something. Yeah, Dragon Quest 1 through 3. They have a lot of really awesome releases on Switch physical that just were digital only here in the US.
Let's get him!
Eastward was on there. I actually have a video talking about. It's called "Get These Games from." It's called "Get These Switch Games Before They Are Rare," and I went out and I bought like 10 dang Nintendo Switch games from PlayAsia all at once. I spent like $500. It worked out in the long run, but yeah, so, they've got some really good ones. And if you don't mind waiting for shipping, it's pretty reasonable too.
Here I go.
My turn.
That's a good question, Fifth. I don't really know. I think it's because so they release them in the Asia region with English because that includes places like Hong Kong that do speak English a lot. I'm not sure why they end up with physical releases that we don't, though. They just very often do. And I don't know. Maybe it's because some Asia regions just don't have good internet, maybe? Maybe? I mean, some of them have really great internet, but maybe there are some that don't?
Enemy sighted. Let's take him out. Let's move. My blade will cleave ignorance and light the way.
Yeah. And I wonder if it's because of like the internet situation that they opt to put them on the disc or on the cart.
Termination slash. Gone! That's that. Let's keep moving.
For Reverie, every 4 floors there's a cryptid boss fight. 17 total. Sweet. So yeah, this is gonna take a while. You know, I think if you were over the game by this point, I could easily see why people would refer to this as like epilogue hell. But man, I'm digging it. My hope is at the end. And my pet theory, you can.
Advantage is ours.
I don't even want to tell you what my pet theory is because I feel like people are going to be like, no, that's not it, or whatever. But my pet hypothesis in the back of my mind is we're overcoming this trial
Here I go.
because something triggered it, and I think what might have triggered it was the death of Crow, one of the
Now's our chance.
one of the contractors.
Just watch.
You know, one of the people who was involved in this before. You know?
Onward.
And I wonder if what we're unlocking isn't a giant robot, but maybe a method to contact or speak with Crow again. Maybe revive him from the dead. I don't know, but that would be pretty dang cool.
I did it.
Oh, a chest. I wonder what's inside.
I know, I just went out and threw that out there, and I set it up so that nobody can tell me no. On New Game Plus run, if the final boss battle is beaten with a mirror character, a bonus scene will be unlocked.
Nice work, guys. Let's keep it up.
Well, that's interesting.
Always happy to lay my hands on another chest.
A worthy adversary.
Here I go. All right, let's do this.
But anyways, that's just my pet hypothesis. This is my no seriously. There's got to be a way to revive Aerith thing. It's kind of funny because I feel more devastated by the loss of Crow than than Aerith ever.
Here.
Time to shine.
Leave this to me. Witness the fruits of my training.
Well, that's good at least, Cal.
We should keep going. Not bad.
At least you were able to get it in on something.
Natural. That's what I want to see.
She won't even know what hit him.
Ah, God, I love having her in the party. Isn't that great?
My turn.
Oh, they got the drop on us? I don't think so.
My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Success.
All right. Oh yeah, we should probably save, even though that's an accident. Let's go ahead and save. Okay. I mean, I suppose at this point I could just like rush for the next floor, but kind of want to get all the treasures too.
Okay. Here.
My turn. Second form. Gale!
Time to shine.
Okay. You're done.
Onward. No escape. Saya!
Gotta get all the treasures.
You still have a lot of training to do.
I've got.
Why was why was Sarah showing up there? Oh, she leveled up, that's why.
Sorry, you're not really my type.
My turn.
I was like, she didn't get the killing blow. Why did she show up? Oh, that's why. There we go.
Now's our chance.
An opening.
I was just confused.
My turn.
Okay. Here.
Time to shine.
Here I go. Sorry.
I'll take it from here. Now.
There's no kill like overkill.
We aren't done yet.
Okay. Here I go.
Just two of them killed right out the battle, right out the gate. That's lovely.
My turn.
Just watch.
Came to the wrong neighborhood.
Always happy to lay my hands on another chest.
With top tier banter like this, how could you not have her in the party?
and know what hit him.
Okay. Here I go.
God, I love that.
Try this. Just watch. For your feet!
Okay, you're done.
Of course. Sorry for the trouble.
I've got this.
Leave this to me.
Who needs spells?
You still have a lot of training to do.
There we go.
Shoo-shoo! Shoo-shoo! Feet! Shoo-shoo!
Oh, thank goodness. We should be able to rest here.
There we go. All right, Eagle Knight, thanks for hanging out with us tonight, dude. All right, so we can return to the base. And now we can go back. And then there's a big ol' boss fight here, right? Let's see if this fight starts with triple advantage.
Don't forget to save the game.
Oh yeah, I should have saved the game. It's encrypted! Yes, I think it is safe to assume so. Looks like we'll have to beat it to go any further. Defeating this could be part of the final trial that Valimar mentioned. I'd prefer and try and defeat it with my classmates at my side if I can. That's so sweet, Reen. That sounds fair to me. This is our trial. We should try to overcome it as much as we can together. No obligations here. Let's show this thing what Class 7 can really do. Alright. At least 4 members of Class 7 are required. A warp device nearby. Yep. I'm pretty sure we have at least 4, right? Yep, we have 4. Little, quick little save-a-rooney here. Alright, now, this is probably not going to be the best set of people to play as. Is Trails a harem game? Not necessarily. It just kind of worked out that way. All right. Let's all right. I think that will do us well here.
This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes.
Let's say there are several dudes that I could have had in the party. I just didn't want them. Their skills didn't match up with my playstyle. All right.
Here goes! Overdrive!
Arcane Gale! Now's our chance!
I'll back you up! Here I go! Ha!
Wow, there's a lot of Zero Arts things that we can land on in this battle. That's gonna be a little scary.
My turn!
All right! My turn. Great stars in the heavens above, answer to my voice and heed my call! Zodiac Ray! Okay. Okay.
Delicious.
Okay. I'll handle it.
Not have anything else that buffs attack. Apparently not.
Arcus, activate.
All right. Laura smash.
Witness the fruits of my training! Howl! Radiant Lion!
Too slow. Got it.
An opening!
My blade will cleave ignorance and light the way. Termination slash!
That was good. Oh.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Oh dear, that was nice.
I've got this.
That's what I want to see.
That was a pretty good smashing going on there. All right, cool. We can keep moving now. I'm impressed. You've grown so much stronger since we last fought together. I'm gonna have to be careful. At this rate, you'll be stronger than me. Thanks. That means a lot. This really is a strange place, isn't it? All the elements seem to manifest really strongly here. And then there's the fact that it changes the layout every time we enter. It's hard to believe that we're still within the old schoolhouse. The layout of the building changed, it's nothing new, but yeah, it's weird. The spirit shrines are just strange. Perhaps many of the gnome's structures are unusual in some way. That cryptid is a lot stronger than any of the ones we fought during the war, too. Well, I think we might have figured out the laws governing this trial. As long as we keep going like this, things should eventually reach what's causing all this to happen. Let's keep this up. Then let's go onward. Alrighty. Oh, what's this? Zemurian ore shard. Very nice. Alright, let's go ahead and save up here real quick. Because I think that this is where I'm going to wrap things up for the night. Starting to get a little bit tired. Work's been a lot lately, so I could use some extra sleep tonight. So let's go ahead and switch to our ending scene here, guys. God, did you see that? We're at 123 hours. My God, I love this game. All right, so if you're new here, and if you liked any of what you saw, please be sure to get followed so you'll see when we go live again on Friday. Friday night at 7 p.m. Central. We'll be playing until about midnight. Good long stream. We might go longer. We might finish this game on Friday, as I tend to stream a little bit longer on those days. But if you're new here, stick around because I got a buddy who you might enjoy. His name is Baku, and he's making his way through AI Somnium Files. Baku-san JRPG is the co-host of our JRPG news podcast called Hit Point over on YouTube. Super nice dude. Everything that he makes through Twitch, he donates to a different charity every month. So we should probably ask him what is up with what's up for donation this time around. Who's the charity for this month? So stick around, and I hope that you will stick around and give Baku some love. But until Friday, take care of yourselves, everybody, and I'll see you all on the other side. Here we go.